Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry for the delayed start there. So my thoughts were to do some more adventure building today, try and get this area built up and flowing, and go from there basically, guys. So welcome to the stream. Happy Mondays. Let's do this. Hopefully everything is alright stream wise. So if we can keep the creativity going and the imagination going, we'll be online all day today, hopefully. Subject to YouTube copping out. So may have to do a part 2 again. Hey Tom, how you doing, my man? Is it afternoon already? It is, isn't it, crikey? I've only been out of bed a short time. My apologies. How you doing, mate? Anyway, you alright? You've had a good bank holiday off? If you've had it off. So my thoughts are is just to kind of crack on basically and do whatever in the stream today. Let's get stuff done. So I've done a little bit of off-stream work. Basically just built this up here and have just kind of gullied the first drop to the water coaster. Yeah, it's a shame it's already over. It all goes too quick, doesn't it, mate? But so yeah, basically I thought I'd start with this, get this rocking and rolling and get the ball going on it, if you know what I mean, and see where we end up by the end of the stream basically, guys. Excuse me. Yesterday's stream excuse me, sorry, a bit croaky this morning. Basically we started the runaway mine train. So basically I've kitted all this out. So station wise is I don't know, 80% there, I guess. But it looks good. So all going to be underground obviously, so just setting up the viewpoints for when you exit the ride, you can see the train coming in. And just done what I do basically, mate. And finished a bit off to the Mayan pyramid. But it looks pretty good. Just put a few spades up and stuff on the axes and bits just to kind of give it some detail, some boxes. Signed it up with the queue lines, etc. But yeah, it's got a decent vibe going to it. It's a bit yellow in there. I need to mix that up a little bit. But I haven't done any lighting in here yet. But basically, we just done some struts around here and have finished the kind of look in here. Basically, gone for a little bit of a gold / ruined look. When I can get the camera right. There we go. So it looks quite cool. Does the job. And this isn't fully finished yet, but I've kind of destructed this side. Just made it look something. So yeah, I have moved the train a little bit, just so that it kind of goes over the top here instead of through here. So that's now amended. And just working on this basically. So yeah. Did you miss a huge amount? Probably not. I put a couple of vehicles in either side there, so they're ready for extra theming. I think that's about it. So yeah, basically that was the main portion of both streams yesterday, as I accidentally closed the first stream down. Hopefully levels are alright, guys. Please do let me know. If the music's a little bit loud or whatever. Just need to do something quickly. Done. Right. Okay, let's get back to building. RAM upgrade caused a load of issues last night. I was stressing like there was no tomorrow because I didn't notice, but on my screen I had "you need to activate your Windows." So I grabbed my code off the back of my computer, tried penciling it in, and guess what? We can't accept this. What I didn't realise was that my product code was Windows 8.1, and as of October, September, October last year, Windows no longer supports any form of anything before Windows 10. So, had a heated conversation with Microsoft afterwards because they tried to charge me $140 plus taxes to upgrade to Windows 10, and I said I refuse to pay it, and they basically said, well, you're stuffed if you don't. What I didn't realise was that you can go online and basically get it for, I think I paid about £8 for it, so it weren't too bad in the end. But what a monopoly they've got. So basically, if you have to do a reinstall on anything before Windows 10, let me select. Yeah, anything before Windows 10, basically you have to upgrade to Windows 10 or 11. Cut and dry as that. I think it's an absolute disgrace. But anyway, that's my personal thoughts to it. Yeah, I just couldn't believe it. I was sat there with my head in my hands going, how the hell am I going to afford this? And I just thought, all I did was replace the RAM. All I did was replace the RAM. I couldn't quite believe it, to be perfectly honest with you. So I was, I weren't in the best of moods last night, but managed to get it for £7. It's just daylight robbery. I mean, how are they allowed to do that? Because I had no other option. I had to upgrade to Windows 10. Had to, even though I was on. Heyo V, how you doing? Even though I was on Windows 10 already, because it had upgraded itself over the last few years. I said to them, at the end of the day, I said, I'm already on Windows 10. Why are you asking me to pay for it? Oh, well, this happened, that happened. We no longer support 8.1. I said, well, I'm not running 8.1. I'm running 10 because you did an auto update last year. And they're like, oh, no, you have to pay for it. I'm like, anyway, got it sorted in the end. Just didn't help my demeanour at the time. Let's put it that way. I still think it's daylight robbery. I really do. Why did I do that? But anyway, we got there. So just working on this, trying to make something of it. Basically, I've done this a little bit off stream, done the gully here for the first drop into the water cascade. So just trying to push it, pull it out, push it around, have a little play, see what we can do. Yeah, I wasn't a happy chappy last night when I went to bed. Let's put it that way. Especially when you've got so much going on money-wise. It's just, I just said to her, I said, I can't afford to do this. And she was like, well, you got to do it. I'm like, well, thanks for that, but... If I'd have known I could get it for a few quid, I probably wouldn't have lost my temper with it all, but... It goes back to what I was saying about why is it with PC, every time you do something, it costs you an arm and a bloody leg to sort it out. Maybe it's just me. But anyway, enough stressing, enough moaning. Roll on Friday. So I had an invite yesterday to do the new Channel 5 gaming contest. And I've read through it. And I honestly don't think I'm going to take part in it. Let me just post it for you guys. Let me just find it. Copy. Take a look at this and let me know your thoughts. A heck of a lot of work for a contest. But then maybe that's just me. Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy? You good? I'm all good, mate. Hope you had a good weekend, my friend. I don't quite know where I am going with this, but we'll see what happens. My microphone seems to be picking everything up, so apologies if there's background noise, guys. Since I had to change everything, everything's a bit messed up, so my apologies. Right, so Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Half time, guys. Classic entertainment for you. Wow, first time. Unreal. It actually worked. Right, so we've got to move that. Comes with experience, Tom. Two seconds, guys. Right, on with the day. Yeah, it makes a change for the path to actually do what it's meant to do. The problem is that can't get out of there now, so we'll have to figure that one out. Right. Move this. Better. Oh, what's going on? Cute. Delete. Delete. Right. Utilities. Okay, that's a bummer. Right. Oh, we can go shorter. Perfect. There we go. That sorts that out. So that'll look much better coming down there now. So that's all good. Right. Why does that not look like it's connected? Where's the turnstiles gone? Or am I missing something here? Where's the gates? I thought something didn't look right. Right, hopefully we can now open that. Morning, Amanda. How are you? Afternoon, my end, but welcome. Haven't seen you for a little while. Hope all is good. Hope you've had a great weekend. Just doing some random building, no objectives, just build basically today. See where it all ends up and where it goes. So just kind of building a baseline for this particular area at the moment. May do a small kind of step up temple roof for it. We will see. We'll see what happens basically. No plan, just as always, just putting things together. See how it works. That'll be alright there. Let's try and square this off. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. I don't want that one, I want that one. Thank you. Nope. Woosa. We won't be squaring that off then. Why is this taking so long to leave? Is it broken down? What's going on? It's because all the timings are messed up again now. 37, 28, 0. Don't block station. Done. That's better. I wonder then if the Giga is the same. That's original. That's normal. Fine. Perfect. Train. Can't tell. Okay. So what should be happening is there should be a car coming in very soon after this one. Can we fit another car on there then? Let's try 11. Test. Making some waffles and coffee. My weekend was good. We have free comic book day here. Very nice. Mine's been consistent of stressing about my PC after the upgrade. But we won't carry on with that. Come on, computer. Come on, game. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Now, why is that? Why has that happened? Ah, because there's too many on the thing. That's fine. So, if we go down to 10. Where's the 10th one? Right, so we can do 10. We can get away with 10. Let's let that do a cycle, guys. Hopefully that's all good now. Don't think there's a big enough gap between them, though. That's because I've got don't block station, but we'll see once there's guests queued up for it. Let's just close everything else. Let's turn off don't block station, because then that will separate them a little bit more. Peeps. Right, so it's coming in now. I'm happy with that. 2 queuing up, that'll do. It's a bit more realistic that way. It is indeed. That looks a bit better. A little bit more detail. Yeah, definitely 10 out of 10, mate. Definitely. What am I going to do in here? Excuse me, sorry guys. A little bit chesty this morning. It's getting some depth to it anyway now. Good start. Hey Antoine, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Monday. Just trying to make something of the station, basically. Get the area rolling. Get it going. Just not sure where to go with it. Hey Neil, how you doing, mate? Pleasure, buddy. Yeah, apologies for that yesterday. I accidentally cancelled the first stream by thinking I was closing Discord, and I ended up closing OBS. But I'm just going to leave you with this just for a second, guys. I'll be back in a minute, alright? I'm all good, my man. All good. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Well, that was timing. Right. Hopefully levels are all okay, guys. Please do let me know if they're not. Right, what am I going to do in here? Hey Phantom, how you doing, man? You off today or are you working, buddy? Hey Treacles, happy bank holiday. Actually have a bank holiday off for the first time in ages. Oh, sweet mate. Day off. Nice one for you, mate. I just boarded that up obviously because we're going to have this enclosed. So I think I'll change that piece to that. But we need an entryway to get in there, don't we? So let's back that up a tad. Grab that. And do that. I used to love camping. We used to go to North Spain every summer when I was younger. Little place called Palafrugell on the Costa Brava, about 100 miles north of Barcelona. Lovely area it used to be. Probably overgrown now in respect of buildings, etc. But used to love it down there. Always wanted to do it again, but never got round to it. I think, to be honest though, camping isn't what it used to be, is it? It's more about log cabins and stuff like that now. I don't know. Like I say, it's been a very long time since I did it. That's still nice, mate. Still nice to get away from the real world for a bit and relax. Please select this one. Thank you. Right. Tennessee, Pigeon Forge, I know it. I've seen a few vlogs from there. They got some great little, I can't remember what they're called, but those cart coasters, you know, where they're a single rider thing. Called Park Studio, not the train work of Theme Park Studio. I'll have to have a look into that, mate. I haven't seen anything of it. Maybe that. What's it called? Park Studio. Oh, I have to have a look into that, mate. I haven't seen anything of that. I'll go a bit higher with that one. Thank you. Can't be having that flickering, guys. Right, okay. So excuse me, sorry. Does Pigeon Forge have that Jurassic coaster as well? Like, not coaster, little boat ride. I think that's the same place. Yeah, it is the same place then, yeah. Seen many of vlogs from people over the years from there. Sorry for the gruntiness, guys. My apologies. My chest and just a little bit groggy this morning. Cheers for joining the stream now, guys. Much appreciated. Smash that like if you haven't already. Adventure. Thank you. Hey Gladsick, how you doing? Are you having a good day? Hey Mel, welcome to the channel. First time chat, welcome. Everyone say hi to Mel. Who's very quiet? Who's very quiet, Gladsick? Absolute pleasure, dude. Absolute pleasure. I loved building the park. And this one's coming along in a very similar fashion, thankfully. Just trying to make something of these without taking up too much room. Sorry, Galactic, are you talking to me or are you asking the guys in chat, my friend? Should be a fairly long stream today, to be honest with you. Subject to the creativeness. No, welcome Mel, first time chat and all. Pleasure. Welcome to the channel, dude. Very relaxed vibe. Just build. Build, 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 build. There we go, that don't look too bad. Right, okay. Oh, thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, no, it's quite a milestone, to be fair. Yeah, like I always said, never envisaged the channel doing what it has done, and it's all thanks to you guys. Giving it a little bit of an edge just makes it look so much more detailed. It seems everybody came across from the Thunderland Adventure Valley review. But hey ho! As long as you enjoy what I do, that's the main thing. Just appreciate your time, guys. It's nice to have some company whilst I'm building, basically. Right, well, edge that off like that. That's fine. So I just got to figure out what I'm going to do with this area here before I put a topper on it. Tell you what I might do. Does that? Oh, yes, it does. Get in there. My system setup is an ongoing progression setup. I'm running a CPU of Ryzen 5 3600 XT. And I've just I've got a 4080 Ti graphics card, which I'm still paying for, so don't think I'm a rich man, because I am most definitely not. And running upgraded to 3600 megahertz on the RAM, but had to limit it to 34 because unfortunately my board won't allow 3600. But one thing I will say, guys, is that makes Planet Coaster run so much better. So the more processing speed you have, the better for the game. Just having an extra 200 megahertz on my setup has made a huge difference to be able to stream and play the game at the same time. 1000 watt PSU, a few terabytes hard drives, M.2s, and just normal SSDs. But yeah, no, it's an enjoyable experience when you can. But that's a setup, a progressional setup of 6 years basically of playing this game. Unreal. I think those arches work. It kind of sorts that out. Just got to somehow fill these areas with something. I think we'll just do the usual. We'll just grab a load of crates and fill that up. Just to make it look like there's something in there. But yeah, to say my computer is designed and it's evolved around Planet Coaster, that is the truth, unfortunately. But that's what you get when you fall in, you know, dare I say it, fall in love with a game, you know? Planko life, we call it. Planko therapy. Not at all galactic. I'm behind the scenes in my head. I'm working it all out as I go. So hopefully, like I was saying, we'll top out at about 150, 200,000 pieces by the time we've done the upgrades and everything. So fingers crossed. We will see. Why can I not spell today? Adventure. Thank you. You never know. I may not. We'll see. Leather basket. Just put that up there then. Wicker basket, really? Okay, so that's pretty much just adds a little bit of detail there, so that's fine. What am I going to do here? Let's get a roof on it and just make it something for the moment. Go from there. See, barrels I always struggle with when I don't, excuse me, when I don't put them in pirate. Because I regard barrels to be pirate-esque, if you know what I mean. Maybe we'll put some in, we'll see. That looks good though. I'm happy with that, how that's come out. Okay. Morning, Chris. Hope you're having a good day. Start to your week. What time is it where you're from? Well, UK, it is 2 in the afternoon. Oh, excuse me. Morning, Patrick. How are you? It's nice to see you all chatting. Nice to see the community getting together. Hey Kilgore, how you doing? Morning, afternoon, evening? Just doing some work on this, my friend. Just trying to make it feel a little bit more together. Don't know whether to go one more or not. Have to do custom ones, it's too wide. Hey, I see. How you doing, my man? Hope you're having a good start to your week, my friend. Ah, training's easy, mate. Think of it being at work but being on holiday. That's the way I always used to look at it. I must admit, I'm a tea man, I'm not a coffee man. Can't do coffee. Just bleh. Mate, go with the creative flow. That's how I do it. That's the reason why I struggle to stream every day, because sometimes you just have to take a step back and reset. But then the nice thing about this park is I have so much different stuff to do. You can kind of reset as you go. Hey CB, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining. Everyone say hello to CB. Welcome. Earl Grey, orange, pecan, raspberry. Oh, just normal tea for me. Oh, Earl Grey. Blah. I remember on training once that was all they had, and I sat there and I was like, okay, I'll go for it. I'll go for it. I just took one swig of it and it just went across the table. Just, yeah, not good. Not good. Is it an adventure? I'll tell you what would be easier if we just grab it off here. Builder's tea, definitely. I'm glad I'm not the only one. RyRy's vanilla, toffee and sugar. Oh. I don't know how you do it, guys. That's a bit too much on the wonk. Traditional English breakfast / builder's tea for me all day, every day. Just the way I am. Boring old fart. In fact, I might go and make myself a cup of tea in a minute. Alright, we've been 2 hours streaming now, so... I mean, I put sugar in my tea. 2 half sugars. Used to be 2 large sugars, but unfortunately teeth just can't take it anymore. So, tea's tea, you know? Yeah, it's like at Christmas when people put spiced stuff in it. Spiced tea. It's like, what? It's just me. It's just the way I am. I just find it a little bit strange because tea is tea. Why change it? Maybe I'm just set in my ways, hey guys. One of those guys that just doesn't like change. Excuse me. It's like Coca-Cola. It's the same thing for me. You can't beat the original Coke taste, and I don't care how many zeros you put on it or try and make people believe that it's better than the original. Nothing tastes like Coca-Cola. And I find, I know it sounds silly, but if you go to Spain, the Coke in Spain tastes so much better than it does anywhere else in a glass bottle. You have to have, if you want a decent glass of Coca-Cola, glass bottle, in a nice cold glass with some ice in Spain. Yeah. Don't even need alcohol. That'd do me the whole holiday. Just something about it. There must be a different ingredient in it or something. It just, yeah. Well, from what I remember anyway. But then the last time I went I was 14, so that was quite some time ago. Oh. Okay, I have to amend that. Path, get rid of that. Down to 2. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Totally missing. Don't do fizzy drinks. Coke is good, but Dr. Pepper is where it's at. Again, Dr. Pepper it just doesn't do anything for me. I've tried it. I just don't get it. It's odd taste, but again, it's just me. It's just me. It's just the way I am. People love me for it. People hate me for it. I'm the worst when I go to a restaurant. But hey, everyone to their own, right? If we all like the same stuff, we wouldn't have all this variety. Blimey, you guys are going crazy. It's great. No fizzy drinks for Rye. I just... Yeah, I just like Coca-Cola. You know, it's like when they do it with a hint of lime and stuff like that. It's like, ugh, ugh. Why? It's just me. It's just where... I'll tell you one drink I do like, fizzy drink-wise, which some of you may not have or tried yet. But 7-Up Zero in a can. Freezing cold. Fresh glass. Bit of ice. 7-Up Zero. Don't know why, but 7-Up years ago changed the taste, and I went off it, and same with Sprite. But 7-Up Zero, something about it, it's so just like, oh, ice cold. It's lovely. It's so refreshing. Personal opinion again. But yeah. I don't know, I'm just one of those guys that likes what I like, and what I mean by that is I just prefer original stuff. Yeah. Well, this is definitely starting to feel a little bit more adventuring now. We're getting some of this in here. That's a pain. Put it on the wonk. Don't matter. It's fine. That looks a lot better now. A lot better. See, Pepsi I can't do. I struggle with Pepsi nowadays. It's just so sweet, I guess. I don't know. I just prefer Coca-Cola. Nice ice cold Coca-Cola with just 2, maybe 3 ice cubes, not a half glass. Just does the job perfect for me. But like I say, everyone to their own, guys. Everyone to their own. Sierra Mist is now starry. I've never heard of Sierra Mist. I've totally missed some of your comments, guys, so my apologies. Fanta, nice cold orange Fanta, lemon Fanta. Now lemon Fanta. With tall, thin glass and about 4 big ice cubes. Yeah. That's nice. That's very nice on a hot day. Here we are building Planko and talking about soft drinks. But I'll tell you what I've got into recently, and it's annoying because they're not always the cheapest. But the innocent energized smoothies, as I showed you on stream the other week. I could drink 10 of them a day. Just gorgeous. I tried the naked. We have ones called Naked in the UK, and they taste so fake. If you know what I mean. Really, really like ugh. But apparently it's all fresh juice, and it's like I don't believe that is. Very chemical taste. And it's that bad. It actually upsets my tummy, which is a bit odd. But anyway, whatever. But yeah, the innocent energized it's called. It's all real fruit apparently, but it's has like a ton of grapes in it, banana, guava. I could keep going. It literally has so much stuff in it. But I'll tell you what, you take a swig of that when it's ice cold. Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely delicious. You'll be pleased to know I haven't had a Red Bull in 5 weeks. So that's completely off the cards now, Red Bull. So I'm well chuffed myself. because I wouldn't say I was relying on them, but they help you get through the day energy wise, and I've totally weaned myself off them now, so no more crap energy drinks, even though the smoothie side of it, but then the smoothie is a little bit different because it's all real fruit, hopefully. But yeah, got myself off the old Red Bulls, first time in 20 odd years, but anyway. It's amazing how different you feel not being reliant on it, you know, to get through the day. It's a bit like people when they say, oh, I need a coffee, I've had 10 coffees today. I just sit there and say, take it out of the equation, because your body needs to readjust itself and get used to it. But everyone to their own. Everyone to their own. I do miss a Red Bull. I do love the taste of it. That was the problem. It's like everybody was like, oh, you shouldn't drink Red Bull. It's really bad for your heart. Well, there was points when I wasn't eating much and all I was drinking was Red Bull. And the chest did start to feel a little bit, yeah. So I thought to myself, do you know what, this ain't worth it anymore. And I weaned myself off them. And I sit there now and I look at it and I think, oh, I could do with one, as in the taste. I do like the taste of a Red Bull. But I don't drink any others like Monster. Ugh, it's just like syrup. So yeah, actually feeling a bit healthier nowadays, if you know what I mean, which is quite cool. But that's actually starting to become something now. I'm enjoying this. This is nice. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to wood this bit up, not use the whatever you want to call it, this stuff. Yeah, I was quite chuffed with myself. Just shows though, when you do put your mind to something, you can achieve it, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to do this a little bit different. Wrong one. It's everyone to their own, Amanda. It's like all the things you were talking about with tea. I couldn't imagine. I was just going to type tea then. I was going to say, I couldn't imagine drinking tea with a flavour in it. It just beyond me. But people do. Tea to me is tea. It's like when people get all these different types of coffee. And I'm just like, why don't you just order a coffee? Why do you have to have one that's £1 more expensive with a bit of flavour in it? It's just odd. It's just the way my mind works. Or the way the back pocket works. If you want to look at it. That's alright, that's a nice little awning. I think what we will do is just put a little bit of a joist up there. There's two reasons I don't like coffee. I have tried it, so please don't think I'm one of those people that sits there and just because, you know, I'm not like that. When I was 10, I used to play Sunday League football. And I was sat in the van with Dad. And he said to me, he goes, go on, have a swig of this and this will warm me up. Lo and behold, it was a cup of tea. Cup of coffee, sorry. Mug of coffee. I thought it was tea, so I took a big swig of it, and it just put me off. And then secondly, when I left school, I started working at Luton Airport in the catering side of the airport. And basically every day I used to go home reeking of coffee, because you used to spill it all over yourself, clean tables, all that kind of thing. You know, it weren't the best job in the world, but it was a job for an 18-year-old or 16-year-old. And I used to go home stinking of coffee. And those are the two reasons why I don't drink coffee. I don't like it, and that's it. You give me a nice brewed cup of tea any day. But coffee, blah. Even if it has a flavour to it, it's just that underlining. It's like if I walk past the Starbucks, my stomach turns. That's how bad I am. I just, hey X, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I just coffee. I can't do it. Never had an energy drink before. Well, don't bother, my friend. They're not worth it. Trust me. If you eat healthily, you'll be fine. That looks a tiny bit boxy, but that'll do. Right, where was I? So Q is now back up and running. Tell you what we'll do. We'll open that as well, just to get the effect going through, and put that in test mode. Right, what I'm going to do, guys, I just need to go to the loot, and because we're on the subject of talking tea and coffee, I'm actually going to go and make myself a cup of tea. So I'll just leave you with these guys, and I'll tell you what, actually, let's open the Giga. I'll literally only be 5 minutes or so, guys, alright? Hopefully no one beats him onto the fast pass. But yeah, guys, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go and make a cup of tea, have a quick smoke, and I'll be back building. So yeah. Coastable is under 30. I'll come back to you, Dan. But seriously though, guys, cheers for the chat. It's been quite entertaining. Favourite snack. Cheers, everybody. Favourite snack. McVitie's chocolate digestive biscuits are my Achilles heel. And Pringles. Once I pop either of them, yeah. I'm anybody's. Literally. Pringles, I don't know why. I'll pop the can. Texas barbecue ones only. I don't mind the salt and vinegar, they're a bit rich. The prawn cocktail tastes a bit artificial. But for some reason, the Texas barbecue ones, one or two, and then, yeah, within minutes, the can is pretty much empty. What's that, X? Watchamassilit. Never heard of that, my friend. But then I am a milker man. I do like a milker bar. But then you shove a bag of Maltesers in front of me and they're gone in minutes. Literally, Patrick. I am one of those. Yeah, I'm one of those guys. Favourite foods, maybe. What's your favourite, like, indulgent on a Friday evening? I'll tell you what I do like that we have here in the UK. I think they're Cheetos. Cheetos swirls. And they're flaming hot. So they're not spicy, but they're just nice. They get the mouth tingling, you know. And I could eat packets of them, literally. Packets of them. I had a look on Amazon the other day, and you can get like a bag like that, and I was like, whoa. But then I thought, when I look down and I look at my tummy getting bigger at the minute, I need to yeah. Need to get working out a little bit more. What can I do with this roof, guys, just to make it a little bit more detailed? I'll tell you what, let's get this done first. I'm going to need to put something under there just to cover up that. Cheetos Puffs, that's the one. But flaming hot. Try the flaming hot ones. Oh, to die for. It's making me hungry now, guys, and all I've got is some sausages and pasta in the fridge. That's it. I must admit, Walker's Crisps, don't know what they are in America. I don't know if you have Lay's or whatever, I'm not sure. But prawn cocktail, just prawn cocktail crisps does me fine. But chocolate digestive biscuits. Oh. It's making my tummy rumble now. What can I do with that bit here? Yeah, Lay's crisps. Then I don't know if you have prawn. I don't know if you have prawn cocktail, but oh. My fave. Blooming building. Strawberry pancake crisps. Oh. Strawberry pancake. That's a bit... I mean, are crisps supposed to taste like strawberries? If you know what I mean. Seems a very odd combination to me. But anyway. What's going on here? Come on. Funyuns. Never heard of Funyuns. I mean, I could understand like a boiled sweet or something being a pancake flavour, but bag crisps just seems a bit too much to me. But that'll do for that. That looks adventure-y enough. Onion rings are always a good shout. Yep, onion rings. Yeah. Problem is you have onion breath for like 24 hours after. But then I do love a good beer battered onion ring at a pub. All day, every day. I'll tell you what I haven't had in a while that I used to love was pork scratchings. Do like a good pork scratching. We've got to stop talking food, guys. This is making me hungry. I'm so hungry right now. It's not vibing this roof at the minute. Hey ABC, how you doing, my man? Welcome. We're just chatting favourite drinks, food, all sorts at the minute. All good fun. I knew it'd do that. Onesie, my man, how are you? Welcome to Snack Chat with RyRy, yeah. Pretty much. But my favourite ever snack, believe it or not, is a pancake. Crepe style, however you want to say it. Either with just lemon and sugar, or, what do you call it? Cheese and ham, believe it or not. A pancake stuffed with cheese and ham, crepe style, is just awesome. For like a quick tummy filler. Or ham and cheese toasty. Does the job for me. Actually, oh, the weirdest thing is I can smell it now, a pancake. Oh, how sad is that? That's when you know you're hungry. And you can smell food when you're talking about it. Lemon and sugar, my man. Lemon and sugar. It's the traditional English way of having crepes or pancakes. But then saying that, one full of Nutella is quite nice as well. Especially when you walk around Disney. In Epcot, at the French Pavilion. There's a little pod just outside, a little round one. And they specifically do crepes. They're all different types. Oh, maple syrup. Not a fan, not a fan. I think that kind of works. Oh, my neck. Always Nutella. Everybody loves Nutella. On a pancake. On a pancake. Smoking a pancake. It's everyone to their own ex. Everyone to their own, matey. I never used to be a fan of Nutella until literally I went to Disneyland Paris and I had a crepe full of it. And it was just like, ah, yummy. You can see why my teeth are so bad. Oh, don't get me wrong. I have to have more crepe than what's it called? Nutella. Just the right amount, spread evenly. Does the job perfectly. I don't know where I'm going with this, guys. Excuse me. Cheese and ham omelette. Very, very nice. Donuts are kind of gone off a bit, actually. Is it called funnel cake? I do like a bit of funnel cake, which is basically donut. What do you call it? The ingredients of donut, if I remember correctly. It's an American thing. But funnel cake's good, just with icing sugar all over it. The Disney way. You can tell I've been to Disney far too many times, guys. But then, give me a Mickey Premium any day, and I'm a happy man. A very happy man. Mickey Premiums all day, every day. Oh, first thing I do when I go to Disney is get Mickey Premium. How sad does that sound? I just like an iced donut. You know, just a nice iced donut. Not all this full of strawberry jam and all that kind of stuff. Just a nice iced donut with maybe some hundreds of thousands on, you know. That ladder looks wrong. It just doesn't look right. It's like, I used to like Krispy Kreme donuts, but they just become far too sweet. I used to love the double chocolate indulgence where you had the chocolate cream filling, chocolate covered with white chocolate sprinkles. Ooh. But now, take one mouth of it, it's like, oh, it's too much. Don't know, maybe I'm getting old, guys. They say men never grow up, but stuff like that. I'm definitely a Disney foodie, mate, trust me. 100%. I think that'll do. That don't look too bad. We can always add more to it. It's kind of... I don't want to go too high with it because we'll lose everything behind. What amazes me is this, look. I have never seen this queue full for this ride. And I know I only have two things open, but wow. So they'll go on there and go off there. Maybe we can start theming this, guys. How am I going to do it? How am I going to do it? Yeah, glazed donut. Or a glazed yum yum. I like a good yum yum. They're nice. How am I going to do this? Right. You're going to see some magic happen now, guys, because this... Not floating my own boat, but... start here actually. Okay. Oh, I've never understood bacon on a donut. Sorry, I've never understood it. It's like bacon in milkshakes. What the hell? Really? I mean, I don't know, I may just be an old fart, but it just... Bleh. I don't get it. Okay, favourite fast food. Favourite, like, Friday night treat. I do love a Five Guys for a burger. I do love a good Five Guys. Oh, why has that done that? Five Guys, oh. It's just such a shame it's so expensive. That's the only downside. I mean, here in the UK, to have a Five Guys, like 2 burger bun, cheese, bacon, and just large fries, is nearly £20. You can go to McDonald's and feed 3 people for the price of that. I must be getting old. Why are these stepped? Don't make any sense to me. Why is this doing this? Let's do it off that. That's vertical. It's horrendously expensive. Totally agreed, X. It's insane. But you put a McDonald's burger next to a Five Guys burger, and you know the difference. Big time. To be honest with you, I love a good Chinese. A very nice Chinese suits me down to the ground. Some egg fried rice, pork dumplings, pan fried pork dumplings, and crispy chili shredded beef, or sweet and sour Cantonese style or Hong Kong style. Does me down to the ground, that. But I must admit, I am an absolute nightmare for KFC. I just love the original KFC chicken. Just, I could sit there and eat quite easily 16 pieces on my own. Quite easily. See, that's not going to work because they're... Mind you, I might get away with that. Egg drop soup. Whoa. Yeah, that's the only downside with KFC over the last few years. You tend to find it's kind of, well, it's the same with everything really. Nothing's what it used to be. Ooh, gonna have to move that. Definitely gonna have to move that. Turn off. Why, Lord, why? Okay, we'll have to sort that out with something. Don't have to change cat. No, yeah, have it as a. No, I don't know. I don't know if that would work. X, to be honest with you, I don't mind how it is. If you know what I mean. See, why is this slanted? It doesn't make any sense. To be honest, X, you could say a lot of things about what could be improved in this game. That's kind of what was going on about the other stream, that, you know, they actually don't need to do a Planet Coaster 2. All they need to do is put out to the community what could be done better and what needs to be changed, and you would have a vastly better game. If you know what I mean. I'm okay with it. I do what I do with the game. Because I know all the intricacies and quirks that it has. So I kind of work around them. But from the likes of having to make a whole new game, I don't think they need to. I think personally they just need to do like a midlife crisis refresh for this, really. Update the graphics. Sort out the main issues and totally make it a more enjoyable experience, you know? That'd be my personal thoughts to it, but right, that don't look too bad. So, how am I going to blend these in? Open. Excuse me, sorry guys. This is the thing, they could just make it a better game. You know, they don't need to invest millions into a new game. You know, for me, just do a refresh. That's all you need to do. Listen to the community. Do a survey. Put out there what you'd like different. Do you know what I mean? And just do a refresh. That's all they need to do. You know, maybe have some new coasters and stuff like that, but I mean, all I'd like I always say, is just like more updated stuff like drop tracks, switch tracks, all that kind of stuff, you know? Weather, yeah, but it's not a necessity, if you know what I mean. It'd be cool if it had rain and it went grey and the clouds came over, but from a snow perspective, wind perspective, it will just bug the game out, if you know what I mean. That's the underlying issue with the game, is how they've done it. But because I tell you what, when you play Planet Zoo and it snows, the performance deficit in that game is unbelievable. It looks beautiful, but at the same time, it just messes with the game. And Planet Zoo was made on the same engine, so same program behind the scenes as this. So in reality, you know, if you start doing stuff like that, you're just going to get even more and more problems with it. So literally, like, all they need to do is just a midlife refresh. That is it. I mean, if Planet Coaster 2 ever does come, and I do emphasize ever, you know, great, but the core issue with the game is the usability of it, if that's a word. You know, make the game just run better. That's all you literally have to do. And I personally think the way to do that is every single piece is populated whenever the camera's in view. So obviously everything in the background and so forth. And it's creating so many threads, the light angle, the reflection, everything like that. Why not give us the option, once you completed a park, to click a button where it fixes everything. So it's just like playing a racing game or a football game or a platform game, role-playing game, where you don't have those issues because everything is fixed. So the only bits that are using any threads are the animatronic bits, so the bits that are moving, so aliens or whatever it be you're shooting at or whatever. That's why those games you never have any issues with. And the problem is with this is every single item you place, it just adds another thing, adds another thing, adds another thing, adds another thing. And it's the same with the guests. When you have 10,000 guests in, you've got minimum of 10,000 threads going through the computer because they're all individually thinking. Once they've done a path, yes, that thread then goes away. But then you've got 9,999 other people working out their thread, their path to wherever they're going. So why not? And it's the same with the pieces, and you can tell that because when you look here, it's a bit joggy. You go here and it's as smooth as can be because there's nothing here. So why not do an option at the end of a build to go click, everything's fixed, so it then becomes a normal computer game. Hey Robert, hope you're doing well, mate. Must be your bedtime soon. Only joking. You know, why not do that? Because then the game is so much more playable. You know, just give us the option to be able to click a button where everything then is fixed, so no one can change it or anything like that, or have the option to open it back up and be able to change it. I don't know, but that would be my answer to make the game run better than it already does, if that's possible. You know what I mean? But I'm no computer programmer. I haven't got a clue about all that kind of stuff, but to me that would make the most logical sense. But this is Planet Coaster, guys. I mean, he can't see anything, but anyway, it is what it is. It's too big. Phantom. Too big again. No worries, Amanda. Life gets in the way. That'll do. Sorry guys, I just need this arm out of the way. Does indeed, matey. But, unfortunately, it always has to come first. Right. Fortunately, depends how you look at it, really. I am 100% a movie guy. I wouldn't say I'm a movie buff, but I'm a movie guy. Can't beat the classics though. Can't beat the classics. That's not a bad shout, X. Not a bad shout. Good collection there, buddy. I just find films aren't made how they used to be. I don't mean I live in the dark ages. All I mean is the one film that I actually rate, or film series that has come back that I actually rate, are the new Ghostbusters films. I haven't seen the latest one, so please no spoilers. But they're dark like the original, you know, but they still have that comedic aspect to it. But stuff like Marvel, you're probably going to hate me for it, but the Marvel films are just... It just seems the same stuff. Do you know what I mean? 80s movies are the best. No doubt about it. But it's the type of actors as well, you know? And it's such a shame now when you see them, you know, they're in their 60s, 70s, even 80s. You know, life goes on, I get it. But what's going on here? Autosave, sorry guys. Crikey, that's one hell of a Blu-ray and DVD collection. It's like Coming to America, Eddie Murphy. Totally politically incorrect nowadays, but I enjoy watching stuff like that. What was the one with Dan Aykroyd where he loses all his money and Eddie Murphy's the tramp and they promote him and stuff like that? I can't remember what it's called now. But I love that film. You know, I enjoy the Jurassic Park films, but the original one will never be beaten. Dumb and Dumber. But Dumb and Dumber, didn't really rate it. Good eye, mate. From Austria. Good eye, mate. The best scene in that film is where Harry's on the toilet after Lloyd has given him the laxative. Just the noises. Where he gets his tongue stuck on Trading Places. There you go, Neil. Great film. Where he gets his tongue stuck on the ski lift. Sorry. Tickles me every time. Most annoying noise in the world. Shaggin' wagon. Oh, I could go on all day about that film. I must have watched that film. Blimey. It must be 1,000 times. I just absolutely love that film. Oh, it does make me laugh. You see, I don't mind Jim Carrey, but, you know, I was... How old was I when he came on the scene? I mean, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. I watched that over and over again, and When Nature Calls, the second one, over and over and over again. But I was like 14, 15 at the time. And the mentality back then was very different to how it is now. It's like I try and watch comedy films now, and I sit there and I'm like, it's not even funny. But it's all different psyches, different age levels, etc. But I quite like Jim Carrey. I don't like him in everything. Cable Guy. I didn't like that. You know, and a couple of the other films he done. Blazing Saddles, that's a good film. Anything with John Candy in, you know. Bless his soul. Mel Brooks, yeah. That takes me back. I can't remember what films, but there's a load of Mel Brooks films I've seen over the years. But yeah, you know, we can all sit here and literally go on and on and on. It's like one film I love is the Hugh Jackman Van Helsing. I absolutely adore that film. I don't know why. I just really enjoy the way it was filmed, the way it looked, maybe the story. But I thought that was quite a cool film. We did lose John Candy far too early, but say that about a lot of people, really. Truman Show was a good film. I didn't mind that. But yeah, that's the thing with Jim Carrey. No matter whether you look at Ace Ventura, I mean, Liar Liar's a good film. When he tries not to lie. Was it good for you? No. Sorry. I'm a bit of a Jim Carrey fan. I don't mind Jim Carrey. I quite like him. But Van Helsing, there's something about that film. I think it's because it's not too serious. But Hugh Jackman plays Van Helsing very well. I can't remember who played Dracula, but he played it brilliantly. And it was kind of the start of proper computer graphics in films. And it looked pretty good. I mean, I'll probably watch it now and go, oh, but I haven't watched it in a few years. But I enjoy that. But, you know, it's like the Fast and Furious films. 1 and 2, maybe Tokyo Drift, I actually really enjoyed. The rest of them, I can't bother with them. Can't bother with them. Because for me, it was about the scene of the car culture. 1 and 2 kind of has that, but the rest of it just, yeah. Yeah. You cosplay... Oh. Amanda. Kate Beckinsale. Yeah. Especially... What were her... What were her films where they had werewolves in and stuff? I can't remember what they were called now. They were quite good films. It's like Blade. Blade, just... Azido DeBase soundtrack, just... Oh. That bit in the scene where he goes in and they got the blood coming down and Azido DeBase just kicks in and you just got Blade strolling around and it's just... just classic. But then the rest of the Blades, you kind of sit there and go, they just went a bit too far with them. But again, everyone to their own. Now, I'm just wondering, do I want to build something on here or do I just want to recolor this? I think recolor it is probably the better option. Just because it will blend a bit better. I want to get rid of those square pattern. I think that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. I hope they serve beer in hell. Never heard of that one, mate. Never heard of that. I'll tell you what I watched the other week, which was quite good. It's quite, one of Nicolas Cage's latest films called Renfold. I think it's Renfold or No, it is Renfold. And basically it's got the guy out of About a Boy in. And I really enjoyed it. I don't know why. I just really enjoyed it. Renfold it's called. But it was just... I don't know, it was just quite a good film. And to be fair, Nicolas Cage didn't play the role of Dracula too bad. It wasn't too bad in the end. Underworld. There you go, Amanda. I do like the Underworld films. Renfold was brilliant. I loved it. The way that... I can't remember the actor's name, but the young lad... Well, he's not young now, but he... the way he narrated it was just so comedic. It just made me laugh the whole way through. I thoroughly enjoyed that film. No worries, Chris. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, he's Dracula's Keeper, yeah. I just thought it was a quality film. Of recent. I'm getting there now. Getting there. Yeah, Underworld was good. Underworld's good. Oh, crikey. I mean, I love Back to the Future. You could stick the trilogy on all day and I could watch it over and over again. I love Marty. Or Michael J. Fox. Again, what a shame. But they're the types of films you don't get anymore. You know, you don't get films like that anymore. Unfortunately. clue. I don't think I've ever seen. It's like the Batman films. It's another one for controversy, really, because the original with Michael Keaton, I didn't mind, but it was still a bit cartoony, I guess. I still think it's one of the best Batman roles ever played. You can hate me for making that comment, but I think that is the case. But I think the best ever Batman is Christian Bale. The Dark Knight, that film just blows my mind. I think The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger, bless his soul as well, just phenomenal pieces of cinematic history. Just phenomenal. But anything before that, the one with Schwarzenegger and stuff like that, nah. Not for me. Do they actually go past that? Yeah. You see, I think he played it very, very well. I'm looking forward to the new Beetlejuice. I think that could be quite interesting. But again, from what I understand with the new Beetlejuice, they've actually gone back to stop motion animation. So you're going to find it's going to be very similar to the original, which I think is quite cool, actually. Tim Curry, I wouldn't say I'm a massive fan, to be fair. You know, what was that musical one that he did with I can't think. It's a classic, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it is. But I've never watched it because it's never really. No worries, I see. Catch you soon, buddy. Never really interests me. I can't remember what it's called now. Where they dress up as weirdos, in my opinion. Well, that's the start of something anyway for that, guys. Just covers it up, makes it feel a little bit more detailed. Rocky Horror, that's it. I've never been into stuff like that. That's not me. Yeah, Rocky Horror Show and stuff like that. I've never really been into. It's like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I just never really enjoyed it, you know. Don't know why. But cheers for joining, Icy. Much appreciated, mate. Guys, I've genuinely just got to go and make myself some toast or something because I am hungry. I should have ate before I done the stream, but I went hungry at the time. And talking about all that food, it's made me a little bit peckish. So if you can just give us 5 minutes or so, I'll just go and do that. I'll open up a few more rides, at least then you can have a bit of a better experience. We don't want the train. We'll close the train. Actually, we'll test that. But I literally won't be too long, guys. I'm just going to go for butter. Butter on my toast, that's it. It'll take 5 minutes then. Or if I do a grilled cheese, I've got to do the grill and everything. So I'll leave you with this little guy, guys, just for a few minutes. I'll just go and grab some food. And then, yeah, I'll be back. We'll continue building something. Let's look how good it's starting to look. Oh, yes, right. Back in a minute, guys.
Satho here, Jamu.
Dunu Valley Mondala Bue Hale Du.
Você
varas a du.
Remen, Tamula Zamarta. Hello?
Oh, relezi say Luli.
Satho is.
Awesome.
Martin Salvento. Tienen las bronzas,
couple of minutes, guys. I'll be back live. Apologies. How you doing, Joe? You alright? Unlucky, mate. Sorry to hear that. Hope you're alright, though. Right then, guys. That's me all full up now. Where were we? We were at the swinger, weren't we? Right. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Very rude of me. Actually, let's group all this together. Yeah, it is, considering I've only managed to do a 200 megahertz increase. It's made a big difference. So I can only imagine that the game just takes so much processing power. The quicker you can get that through the blocks to the CPU and get the graphics card working a little bit quicker, makes a big difference to how the game runs, in all honesty. So if you're contemplating doing it, do it, guys. It's definitely worth it. And it's not horrendously expensive to do RAM upgrades, so unlike graphics card updates and CPU upgrades. Don't spoil the look too much, do they? Nope. Offers a little bit of shade. Mate, here in the UK it's all overpriced. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous what we have to pay for anything at the minute. But what I would say is, if you want to make the game run better, check out what your motherboard can actually handle and buy the best of what you can get for your money, guys. Because it really does, this really has made a difference. So I can only imagine when I get the CPU upgrade in a few months' time, and motherboard upgrade, it'll make a big difference again to how the game runs, hopefully. So yeah, definitely worth something to look into. Sorts that out. Obviously I haven't named the rides yet, so I'm not going that far at the minute with the signs and stuff. That all works. Lemon tree. Excuse me, guys. Cheers, Chris. It's getting there. It's getting there. Having trouble lining the wall up when I do bridge walk. The wall doesn't seem to line up. There's a little trick to that, which you always see me doing. Bear with me a second. So there's two ways of doing that. So for instance, I did it here. So if I move that piece, so the one way to do it is obviously have it on aligned to surface, and then if you use the side of it, that's pretty much bang on perfect. Or if you can't do that, the easiest way to do it is basically try and line up the axis. So basically if I just do that, and then what I try and do is where you have the node, this little white dot, if you try and line up the center to that white dot at whatever angle you're on, and then when you turn it and then just pull it out, and you'll see that that's not correct. Yeah, it's a long-winded way of going about it, but sometimes you have to do it this way. And then it's just, there you go, that's still not perfect. There you go, perfect. So now that will be in line with all that. There you go. Bit of a pain, but it's the way the game runs, as we know, and the way it works. That's why I try and always build on like a 45-degree angle. So if you look at everything I build, 90% of the time, apart from that little bit there, that is in line with this, and this is at a 45-degree angle to that. So then when you come to place things, it's much easier because you're literally working off one angle, or two angles, that one and the diagonal. But the advantage is you can just obviously set the advanced tool to a 45-degree angle, and it just makes life a lot easier trying to line things up and get everything in the correct position. Just the way I do it, dude. No worries, man. It's a bit fiddly trying to do it like that, but that's how I do it on the coasters. So like a lift hill, if I grab this, you can't necessarily... Wait, okay, this one's working because it's got a thingy. Okay, so I've already put something underneath that. If I go to... Oh, where's the lift hill? Where's the lift hill? Where's the lift hill? Here. Oh, no. Okay. Well, okay, maybe not a lift hill. Maybe just a bit of track like this. You can't... there's something I do. I can't remember what it is, but... That's how I kind of line it up, basically. But 90% of everything that I do that is raised, you'll see that that's a 45-degree angle to this. It's pretty much the same as you can see here, the path layout, all 45-degree angles. It just makes life a lot easier when you're trying, as you can see here, trying to... Why is that like that? Oh, that was the exit for the genie ride that we put in. We don't need that now. There we go. And then what I always try and do... anyway, whatever. I try and square everything off because it makes life a lot easier when you're doing it. So I'll do all that to this eventually. But you can see here, it's all 45-degree angles, majority of it. This is all 90-degree. This is the only one I messed about with, and then that's where it's caused me a problem. I've got to figure out, I've got to redo that basically. But same on the Slimer, all 90 or 45. Same on this, as you can see, 45, 90, 90, 90, 90. A little bit different here, but then you can see it's 45. Just makes life easier lining everything up, basically. I haven't done it here because I've had to try and make something work on that little island bit. But it's the same here, this the prime example. 90, 45, 90, all 90, 45 and back in. But the thing is when you're at this height and you're looking at it, it doesn't look like that, if you know what I mean. It looks pretty neat. So just a little trick there for you. No worries, Amanda. So I think that's actually starting to look pretty neat now. I'm liking that. The swing I've got to work on. I've got to figure that out, but that will come in time. That's nearly all done. I still can't fathom out what to put on top of these. I really can't. A cup of tea done. I don't know what to build, guys. I'm a little bit... Suppose we could start some strut work to this, get the ball rolling on that. Now that we've done the station. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Okay. So like here, Robert, having to kind of line it up. So what I'll use is I'll use the flattest piece of track, or just try and line it up so that it's there. So I got that in as a benchmark. This is, I don't think these are long enough. No. I don't want to be using 2 pieces for every thing. So what we'll do to make them look a bit shorter, we'll go like that. And then this is where it's painstaking. There we go. So, how many do I want to go? One, two, clear. Joshy, how was the time away, man? Love the picture. And thank you for letting me use it. Appreciate it, my man. Hope you had a good journey there and back. I hope you had a great time more than anything, mate. We're just building as always, my friend. How was Chamois B? It's one coaster I'd love to get my backside on one day. And I must say, that hoodie did look alright, buddy. I'm quite happy with that. Right. Okay, so we need to take that. Oh, I hate strut work. Sounds awesome, mate. Sounds awesome. Glad you had a good time, mate. Alright, let's do this the sensible way, Ryan, because good man, Joshie. I'm glad you had a good time, mate. Nice to hear. And the hoodie looked awesome, so I hope you... oh, yeah, there you go. Cheers, mate. I'm glad you like it. I haven't been able to order any yet, so once things improve a little bit, I'm definitely going to get the baseball cap. probably going to get the mug, to be honest with you. And also a hoodie. I'm going to go for a dark blue one, I think. Problem with custom supports, guys, you literally have to do them one by bloomin' one. Takes so long. It'd be a bit tough with the Atlantic in the middle, unfortunately. Not everybody would be able to afford it, I don't think, unfortunately, Amanda. And especially me. Oh, this is going to take forever. Yeah, Barcelona's a nice place. Did you go to Gaudi's Park? Where you got all the mosaic dragons and everything. Beautiful place to go. How have I done this in the past? I've done it. That one, that one, that one. It does indeed, mate. It does indeed. You know, I'd love to say I'd go, but I can't get down there as I don't have a car, and two, I don't know if I want to ride it. To be perfectly honest. I'm a little bit unsure of it. Dare I say that aloud? Oh, you refuse to go to Gaudi's Park. That's a shame, mate. It genuinely I didn't want to do. Ah, that's a shame. The architectural of him, his design is pretty. How can you put it? Insane. Just the way he puts things together, it's just unbelievable. But the park's pretty architectural. I mean, if you like all that kind of stuff, it was a nice place to go to. But everyone to their own, mate. Everyone to their own. I enjoyed going up the main strip. Thought that was quite funny. I enjoyed going in the adult shop on the end. I don't know if he went in there. Quite a fun experience to have. From an observation point of view. Nothing more. Quite a funny, eyes wide open kind of. Yeah, interesting. I can't remember when I went there. I think it was 2010, 2011, I think. Hello, Amanda. Ah, drinking and clubbing. It was that type of time, was it, bud? Ah, is this bit straight? This is going to take forever, guys. Apologies. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try it that way. 1, 2, 3. Hey, I see. Welcome back, dude. Just looking to do some support work, which can be mind-numbing and boring for you guys, so my apologies. But worth it in the end, as you know. Josh. I got mine yesterday, mate. I'm all good. Oh. See you in a bit, buddy. Oh no, never. Not doing that, mate. This is bad enough. And for those that that watched Thunderland Adventure Valley from a couple of years ago when I was building that, literally it was one of the last things I left to do. Because it's just, it's a ball ache. Pardon the language. But it's not too bad once you get in the flow and you figure out how to... See, I've done it all wrong there. So this needs to come over just a tad. There we go. I just wish you could copy and paste everything, but makes the experience, I find, a little bit better when it's still not. No, that'll do. No, it won't. I'm not fussed that they don't line up because it makes it look a little bit more original. You know what I mean? More hand built. Plus, when I finish it, I just raise things up and down, push them in and out, make it look a little bit more kind of staggered. Instead of so precise. Cheers, Claire. No worries, Chris. Catch you in a bit. Gotta stop turtlenecking it, guys. Oh. No, that'll be nice to see, mate. I've noticed you've been doing a few spotlights recently. I haven't had time, obviously, because I've been streaming to watch them. But yeah, you're more than welcome, mate. Be nice to go round them myself in a decent frame rate. But I'll get there. I'll get there. All I did. What graphics card are you gonna have, X? Because there's a certain feature that I have on the new 4080 in respect of how it does what it does. The streaming output is not H.264, it's actually a new one called HVEC, which I think is only applicable to the 40. Yeah, so there you go. So you're going pretty much the same as what I've got. So yeah, when yeah, let me just see if I can get a display capture. Display capture. Okay. So if you go settings, hopefully that's still there. Yep. And then output, you want to change that to NVIDIA NVENC HVEC. Up the bitrate to whatever your internet can do. So 30,000 KBs is 30 megabyte. So the upload detail, put that as high as you can, subject to your internet. And then you can use these settings if you use OBS. But basically, yeah. Screenshot that if you want, buddy. Stream is just YouTube, so that's fine. Audio 48 kilohertz stereo, and that's it. That's pretty much it. But it's that bit just there, if you can see it, NVIDIA NVENC HVEC, where I can't show you, but you have the normal 264 and you have the H.264. But if you put it on HVEC, totally transforms the way it looks because of the new 40 series cards. Alright, hope that helps, buddy. I mean, I'm only streaming in 1080p, so I'm not doing anything different there. I haven't got any rescaling. It's all 1080p, or I, whatever you want to call it. But that HVAC makes a big difference to the way the graphics card formats the stream. I think that's the easiest way to put it. I don't know what it does, but it's just applicable to the new 40 series cards, mate. All I did was went on YouTube, put in 4080 best settings for OBS, and basically just copied somebody, and then tweaked it to suit me, basically. That's all I did, buddy. Good luck with it. What's the difference between the Super and the 4080? I mean, I can't see a difference. The megahertz is still the same. The VRAM is still the same. So I'm a bit confused to why they've called it a Super. Because the whole point to the Supers in the past were to have, if I remember correctly, like the 3090 or 4090 RAM. So 24 gig, I think. Where mine's 16 gig anyway. But yeah, I don't know the actual difference, to be honest with you. But what makes a big difference is your internet capability. So the problem is sometimes my internet will only be 15 meg upload. A lot of the time it's 150, so I could go to 50 megabyte upload if I want to. But I tend not to because it just puts a bit more stress on the CPU. Hey dude! Hope you can use a loo now. I don't need to know. At least you saw it, buddy. That's the main thing. I know, it's stopped now here, but in Milton Keynes. But it was raining earlier. Not much, just a bit. But no, glad you had a good time away, mate. Happy for you. I'd love to get on a plane and go Port Aventura. I really would. Not sure, Rex. I really don't know. I think it's just a marketing thing. I don't think there's that much of a difference between them. Because it's cheaper than my card. Granted, my card's now been out 18 months. But I don't know what the difference is with the Super, unless it's just a marketing thing. You know, and I don't mean to sound rude there. But I looked at it because I was a bit curious. I was like, well, why the heck have they done that? And I couldn't see the difference, if you know what I mean. Apart from it's a bit cheaper, which I found a little bit odd, because my 2060 Super, the graphics card before this, that was different because it had bigger VRAM. So more RAM, more memory in it, basically. But I can't quite see the difference on the 4080 Super to the 4080, which I just find a bit strange. That was all. But yeah, if you use those settings, mate, that will help you out greatly in respect to the quality of the stream. But again, it's all down to, I mean, believe it or not, when I watch the videos back, they are clearer than they are on my LG screen here because of the megabyte output to what I'm actually uploading. So like I say, but I normally have it set at 40 megabytes, but again, it's all internet dependent. So providing you've got good internet, mate, you'll be able to use those settings and do as you need to, mate. But no, you'll have a definite. What you're running at the minute, X graphics card wise. Yeah, if you're getting a new AM5 platform as well, mate, with the motherboard, CPU and everything, that will be, you'll have no problem running big parks. No problem at all. Oh, that, well, laptop again, not the best way to play the game, from what I understand, but again, only from what I've seen. But you'll see a big uplift, mate. You'll see a big uplift. Is it AM5 you're going to now? Whoops. God, it's become so repetitive over and over and over and over again. Yeah, you won't need to worry, buddy. You'll notice a huge uplift. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd already said you bought it. I'm getting my new PC in a couple of weeks. Sorry, I thought you... I'm a little bit lost now, X, sorry. Cheese, grommet. Oh. See, now that is all wrong. Or chicken wings. So Icy, how was Fantasia Land, my friend? You haven't really elaborated on it. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed yourself. Had a nice little break, a bit like Joshy. Right, that seems to be working fairly well. Bless you, Chris. Cheers, Chris. Not the most entertaining to watch, I know, but to get it to look how I like it to look. This is the painstaking stuff you have to go through, unfortunately. I've seen many vlogs of Phantasialand, and it really does look amazing. You know, that and Europa Park I'd love to go to one day. It'd be quite cool to do a visit to Phantasialand, then Europa Park, or the other way round, just to kind of do a direct kind of comparison. I was going to ask how Fly was. Just building Galactic. That's what I do. Got nothing else to do on my day off, so might as well build. Well, it's not my intention to make you fall asleep, but hey ho. Never been told that before. It's that entertaining it made me fall asleep. Chilled vibes. That's what we go for. Carowind's supposed to be quite a good park though. I've been on a stand-up coaster. Not that it is anymore. Shockwave at Drayton Manor. It's a very surreal feeling standing up on a coaster. But from what I understand, there's a reason why there's not so many, because they just don't last. because the height of the actual carriage causes too much stress. B&M tried it at a Six Flags park, I think, if I remember rightly. I don't know where it was, which one, but there's not many in the world. Put it that way. I think there's one ride I would love to ride. I think it's called Alpengeist at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. I would love to go on that invert. It's huge, and it interacts with the log flume, and it really does look quite good. I don't know what park it's at. Oh no, sorry, ignore me. Busch Gardens one just looks insane. It's been a long time actually since I've been on a log flume, and the reason being is here in the UK we don't have many of them anymore. Pretty much every park used to have one, but over the last, I'd say 15 years, they've all been ripped out and replaced with coasters. Chesington I think has one, but we got stuck at the top of the drop back in 2018, so we went round the slow bit, but didn't actually get to go on the bit that you go on the log flume floor. We got evacuated. First time I ever got evacuated off a ride. Been stuck on many, but never been evacuated. I miss Splash Mountain, and unfortunately that's now changed to Tiana's whatever it is, isn't it? I think it's not opened yet. I think it's coming very, very soon. But that was my all-time favourite log flume. I love that ride. Or used to love that ride, should I say. BCR, how are you? It's very true. Very, very true. It's like when you go to Thorpe Park and you go on the old, is it Submerged? The old dinghy ride. You only get sprayed, but blimey, it's cold. And Tidal Wave, you only ride in when it's sunshine. Otherwise, or last ride of the day, so you can dry off in the car, one of the two. So what kind of intrigues me about this whole new Universal Park that's going to happen, potentially going to happen, sorry, not going to happen, potentially. What kind of rides they're going to have, if you know what I mean, because of the climate that we have. Is most of it going to be indoors, or is it going to be just like the other parks? Who knows? Be interesting to see how that develops over the years, if it does. Well, I actually drove past there the other day and I had a look, and there's a lot of groundwork going on. I mean, a lot. So you kind of sit there and go, actually, after watching Epic Universe, the last, I don't know, 2-3 years, however long it's been. You kind of sit there and go, well, they're doing what they've done with that. It's really, really interesting, actually. So, you know, we never know. Might get Universal UK. Who knows? I get their business plan. The business plan really does make sense from a location point of view. The fact that you can be in Disneyland Paris and then 3 hours later be in Bedford. Of all places, but they're right in saying that, potentially. Right, okay, so if I grab... Cool, excuse me. I just need a nickel break, guys. Been going, my eyes are going that blurry now. I can't even see how long I've been going. 4 hours and 51 minutes. So I'm just going to have a quick break. What I'm going to do is grab this guy. You guys can enjoy this ride and a little walk. And I'll be back in just a few moments, guys. Hey, Dan. Back in a minute, mate. Well, Dan, whoever's building there or doing the groundworks, there's something going on there at the minute that, to me, I know where they are with it. I've seen it all myself, mate. But what I'm saying is I've driven past there and they're doing a lot of groundwork, digging things up, checking things out, and it's quite interesting. What I'll try and do next time I'm passing, I'll try and pull over and take some photos and put them on Discord, and you'll see what I mean. For something that isn't confirmed yet, there's a hell of a lot of work going on to the ground, which is just insane. So considering we're, you know, 5-10 years away from it being done, there's a lot of work going on at the minute, even though they haven't had confirmation that it's going ahead, if you know what I mean. So we'll have to wait and see. But I think there's a guy on YouTube that's doing a lot of aerial footage from drones, so maybe you'll get more info off him than you will me, but I drive past it quite a bit, and like I say, seeing it with my own eyes, for something that isn't going ahead yet, there's a lot going on. So we'll see what happens. Right, let's get back to building. Doing all this repetitive work. Dan, they were all made up stories. Do you know the real situation for the company that owns that and was going to build the park? They're in £1.5 billion worth of debt, as to the reason why that park never happened, as to the reason why Paramount pulled out, ITV pulled out, everybody pulled out of it because the company that were going to do it basically spent too much money on doing all these design things. And if you have a look at Universal, they haven't done any of that yet. They're just trying to work out, see what's what. They're doing it the right way. Where the company down in Kent, it was never going to happen. And I think it was in the news or something. Something was reported a couple of years back. They're in £1.5 billion worth of debt. So these things about spiders and newts and all that crap, none of it's real. None of it was real, as far as I'm concerned. And I don't mean to sound rude. It just, at the end of the day, they spent far too much money on the stuff they didn't need to spend it on. And that's where it went wrong, unfortunately. Might as well just grab that one, actually. You know, how do you get in £1.5 billion worth of debt when you haven't even broke ground? It's beyond me. Hey, Matt, how you doing? Thanks for joining the stream, dude. Smash that like if you haven't already, guys. It'd be genuinely appreciated. Strut work. That's what we're doing. Strut work. Actually, I don't want to do that because that's not level. Slightly wonky. Exactly. Where Universal, I've watched it all, I've seen it all, and they are, let's put it this way, I think the UK government would be silly and stupid not to go ahead with it. I really do. Let's make this a little bit easier for myself. I'm building a runaway mine train which custom supports, so yes, it does take time, Mad. But this is what makes me different to everybody else. And this is what I was trying to explain to you last night in the stream. It's all about patience and creativity. There's a dark universe at the new Universal Epic Studios in Florida, and it looks like it's going to be one of my favourite parts of the park. It looks absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to get out there in a few years' time to experience it. I really can't. Excuse me. Give us a second, guys. I just need to go and put the heating on. It's blooming freezing. Yes, Mad, Hyperia. I know all about that set. I think most of the UK does, to be fair. Excuse me. Or most of the world, should I say? Do you know what I think the problem is with Hyperia for me? Is that it's going to be a bit like Saw was. Saw was like the first of its kind, where you got that I can't remember what you call it. You're not going straight down, you're going down a negative banking. And I didn't mind Saw, but it was just so overhyped. And it's a neck killer. Literally a neck killer. It just wants to rip your head off your shoulders. And I just think Fort Park are very good at doing that in respect of making a coaster that is supposed to have a load of hype, but then just doesn't it just doesn't fulfill the hopes and dreams of a lot of people, you know. That's kind of maybe it's just me being a bit cynical, I'm not too sure, but it just seems extremely overhyped for what it actually is. I've seen the test runs of it, and it really doesn't look that. Why am I all echoey? Hello? It just doesn't. I don't know. Something about it. Something about it. I think it's going to be like a one-time ride and be like, oh yeah, that's all right. Because it's over in what? 35 seconds? Is it 35-second ride or 36? Something like that? Minus the lift hill. It just seems a bit, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But it just seems as though they could have done a lot more with it than it actually is. Do you know what I'm saying? God, something does not sound right. I don't know what it is. Yeah, but with Nemesis, you've got stuff going past you. You've got things flying in your view, left, right and centre. A bit like Black Mamba, where Hyperia is just up in the open. You know, yes, granted, in a few years' time there's going to be... why is that so wonky? There's going to be taller trees and stuff, but it just... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Just seems as though they could have done more with it, you know? Minus 35, crocky. It's cold. Hey Darren. I'm not the only one that thinks that then. I just think it's going to be one of those, you'll get on it, you'll go on it and you'll be like, yeah, tallest coaster in the UK. It was alright. That's the thing for me. I don't know, there's just something about it. It just seems, it's the same thing with Thorpe Park. It's always the same thing. They overhype it. I mean, Swarm, I love Swarm. I think Swarm's awesome. But I don't know, there's just something about it. It's just not. It's not great. It's not like, how can I put it? It's just not grabbing me. You know. I look at what else is going on in the world right now, and I know Universal is very, very different. But you have a look at Universal Epic Universe, whatever it's called, and everything they're doing there is just insane. And I love it when the update videos come out, because like the Donkey Kong coaster, you know, even just the flying dragons look awesome. You know, it just, everything about it is just perfection. Where I've watched the whole build process for Hyperia, and I just sit there and I think it's just another coaster that Thorpe Park are overhyping. Okay, it's the tallest coaster in the country, but does that make it the best coaster in the country? No, as far as I'm concerned. But again, maybe me just being cynical. I don't know. I don't know. It's not like I'm desperate to go and ride it. If you know what I mean, it's just not doing anything for me. And I sit there and I look at what else, like I'm saying about Epic, and I'm quite happy to sit here and say, hopefully in 3 years' time, I'll be in there, experience it, and then enjoying the shit out of it, because it grabs me. It's everything that I'd want from a new theme park. You know, granted it's a new theme park, granted it's Universal, but at the same time, you know, Merlin are just doing the same thing. They're just overhyping something that in reality is 30 foot taller than the big one, 36, 37 38 whatever feet taller than the big one at Blackpool. But that's it. I think the outward bank turn reminds me of Planet Coaster because I've only ever seen it in Planet Coaster. Is that really anywhere I got to? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just something about it. It's just not. It's just not grabbing me. And I'm hoping I can grab all these and just slide them across. And I'm a coaster enthusiast. I mean, I love coasters, but it's just... I don't know, maybe it's because of the past, of the way Merlin had done it. I don't know. It just... Something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But to be fair, it was a bit like when Icon came out. I mean, Icon, again, was, you know, rated the best coaster in the UK, all that kind of stuff. But I went and rode it, and I was like, yeah, it's a good coaster. But the only bit that got me was the first launch and the first top hat, where you have complete weightlessness. The rest of it, I kind of sat there and was like, well, did I really have to drive 2/3 of the length of the country to ride something like this? No. You know, and that's kind of why I can't wait to one day go to Fantasyland and go to Europa Park and actually experience their style of coasters. You know, like Blue Fire. Blue Fire looks 10 times better than Icon. Maybe it's just the type of coaster and the versions it has, I don't know. But to me, that looks a lot more exciting than Icon ever did. And I think that's kind of the similar impression I'm getting with Hyperia, is that why have you built the biggest coaster in the UK, or tallest coaster in the UK, and only made it last 36 seconds? It just doesn't make sense to me. Surely you would have made it twice the length. But hey ho. I'm not trying to sound like a negative idiot, but all I mean by it is if you're going to do it properly. Simples, really. I'm totally missing all this. Where are we? So Darren, only by 5 foot. It is not. I think Blackpool should get an RMC. Yep. I'd love to go to Dollywood. Dollywood looks amazing. The wing coaster at Dollywood, I'd love to go on. Voltron looks alright, but then I sit there and I mean that actually grabbed me when I saw the POVs of that the other day. The theming, the way it is, just everything about it is what a coaster should be. You know, you can hype the crap out of something like that, but you just look at Hyperia and there's just, to me, it's like a car park coaster, if you ask me. I genuinely, they should have done so much more with it. And you got old Jack Silkstone giving it the big and saying it's going to be the best thing ever, blah 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 blah. But in reality, it's another car park coaster with a few trees around it, and it's painted gold and white. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just being realistic to the situation. And I just don't get the hype behind it. I genuinely do not. I just don't understand why so many people are ranting and rave about it when in reality it is just a car park coaster that's painted white and gold, like I say. It just doesn't really grab it. It doesn't float my boat in that respect. Like I say, if you're going to hype something like you have done, you hype it to the point where you make it that hyped, you know? It's just really strange to me why it is how it is, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm getting too old for it. Maybe I just love Disney and Universal too much. Maybe I'm spoiled in that respect. I don't know. But I've always given UK theme parks, you know, my full support. But it's like when people say Alton Towers is our best themed park. They're probably correct, to be honest. But in reality, the rides are themed, and you've got the castle and you've got the grounds. Granted, that's all very thematic, but it's nothing compared to what else is in the world. And I just find it insane that people say, oh yeah, come to the UK for just Alton Towers. But why? There we go, it's starting to look something now. I'd have to agree with that, but the advantage Chessington has is that it's a third of the size, so you can fully theme it and have areas merge into another. Where Alton Towers is massive, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's a long old walk round Alton Towers each day, but I struggle to understand how people can make comments saying it's the best thing we have in the UK. And in respect, I totally get where they're coming from. But at the same time, when you compare it to the likes of Carowinds, for instance, or Europa Park or Fantasyland, they're Disney level, they're Universal level, and Universal have never been known for their theming in the older days. Nowadays they are, but which section is the billboard located? Sorry, Mad? What do you mean? No, yeah. I don't know, Dan. I don't know. Right, how am I going to do this? That looks so much better. So much better. Sorry, Chris. Phantasialand, or Phantasialand, however you want to say it, is located in Germany. Cheers, Phantom. Is there such a thing as an exploration coaster in the world? I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. Tivoli. Can't remember where Tivoli is, to be fair. Is Forbidden Valley Nemesis, Dan? I can't remember. I think it is, isn't it? Not really concentrating on what I'm doing here. But yeah, to be fair, probably that is the best themed area at Alton Towers, if that is the Nemesis area. Falcon's Flight. I don't know where's Falcon's Flight? Falcon's Flight. Oh, that's that new one, isn't it? That supposedly is being made isn't going to be made. I've seen photos of it. I have no desire to go on that, to be honest with you. No desire whatsoever. And again, not a real roller coaster because it goes up a hill and comes down a hill. That's not a true tallest in the world coaster as far as I'm concerned. But again, everyone to their own. I've seen pictures of it, Dan. It just doesn't really do anything for me, to be perfectly honest with you. I have little interest in what goes on over that area of the world, to be honest with you. The money that they're spending on that could be spent on other stuff. It's the same with the mirrored mile or mirrored 100-kilometer city or whatever. The fact that they're spending billions just on breaking ground. There's more important things going on in the world than building something that isn't needed. Sorry, I struggle with shit like that. Really, really do. Japan looks mental, but I don't know if I'd want to go. I don't know. So I've got to build a bent bridge. Oh. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Right. Do you know what I don't like about Falcon's Flight and that supposed park that they're making? Is all it is about who's got the biggest bank account. It's not about the actual park, about the theming, about the story, about anything like that. It's just about let's build the biggest and whatever they perceive to be the best. And that's what I don't like about it. You may hate me for that. But I can't stand that type of mentality. If there was less of that mentality in the world would be a damn sight better place. I hate that mentality, basically. And I have zero interest in giving a country money that doesn't really give the world money. So jog on, no interest whatsoever. So don't post any photos down. I'm really not interested in it, seriously. And again, not being an arse, I just, like I say, the amount of money they are wasting on a coaster that is in the deserts that is going to last probably a year before it gets too rough. It's just an absolute waste of money. It's a waste of the world's resources as well. If you want to go and build yourself a 1,000-foot coaster, go and get Planet Coaster, Mr. Arab, or wherever you are, Mr. Oil Millionaire, Billionaire, and just have a play and build a 1,000-foot coaster. Simple. No interest whatsoever. Look at Dubai now. What happened to Dubai 4 weeks ago? Completely flooded. The whole city flooded. And the reason why it flooded is because they create artificial clouds. So they're destroying the environment for everybody on this planet. I can keep going. I can keep going. I have very little interest in giving a country like that money. My view of Dubai is the same as everybody's view of Russia. basically. And I think it's I think it's wrong. I think it's absolutely wrong. And you can hear the tone in my voice. It's passion. I can't stand it. It infuriates the life out of me. There are hundreds of millions of people in this world living in poverty. Yet there are single individuals that have more money than you can possibly ever think of. And they go and do projects like this and destroy the Earth's raw materials even further than they already are, that they've profited off. And people like it. I think it's an extremely selfish way to, one, have a conversation about it, and two, be interested in something like that. It infuriates the life out of me. That's like saying, let's make Putin the world's ambassador. It's just, pardon my language, but it's fucking wrong. I can't stand it. I hate it. And it's not a jealousy thing at all. I couldn't care. Couldn't care how much money they got. But what annoys me is that you go to those countries and there are poverty-stricken estates, people living on the streets, when these people that are wasting all this money and using all the Earth's resources. Sorry. Winds me up. Winds me up. That's the reason why I don't want any pictures of it, Dan. I don't want anything to do with it. Nothing. It doesn't interest me. Doesn't interest me in the slightest. Like I say, Dan, it's not about the money. It's about the principles of it all. It's not about having... I ain't going into it any further. But you've heard my view. I just don't want anything to do with it. I have no interest whatsoever. Anything that comes out of that region of the world, unless it's helping people or helping other countries, I ain't interested. You know, our country's bad enough for having a Prime Minister that's pretty much a billionaire. He doesn't give a shit about the everyday person. Doesn't give a shit about me. Doesn't give a shit about you, Dan. Only gives a shit about the people that help his bankroll and his missus earn money. He's not interested in the country. He's not interested in anything that's actually right about things. All he's interested in is his bank balance and his missus. We're to him, we're just minions. We're nothing. We are absolutely nothing. So it doesn't just happen over there either. It's... I've got to shut up, otherwise I'm doing myself an injustice here. It's a log flume down. Do you know what the worst thing about it is, Heather? It's all fact. But the problem is people are more interested in the bravado than they are the actual facts of the matter. And that's what upsets me. You look at the bigger picture. And do you know what the worst thing about our UK Prime Minister is? His missus's bank accounts are based in Switzerland. So she doesn't even pay any fucking UK tax either. Pardon the language. Yet we voted this person in to be in control of our economy. Beyond me. I get it, but I just don't want to be a part of it. I stay away from all the shit that people spout because I have very little bloody interest in it all. If I had £1 million, would I have a different demeanour on life? No, I would still have the same values. I'd still have the same values. Yes, granted, you'd live life a little bit differently, but I don't know, I'm still on the come down of the shittiness from last night, to be honest with you. Bloody Microsoft trying to rape us all. Literally. Just to let you know, guys, if you do an upgrade on your computer and you have Windows 7 or Windows 8 product key and you are running Windows 10, which I have been for 4.5 years, and you have to do a reinstall, like I had to, you have to buy the Windows 10 product key. And if you phone Microsoft, they tell you there's no option, there's no nothing, we can't do anything for you, you have to pay us $150 plus taxes. But just to give you an insight, don't buy it through them. Go on the internet and get it for £7.50. Digital download, and it's done. But again, just another illustration that companies are allowed to do what they like, when they like, and disregard any morality towards the situation. And I think it's absolutely disgusting, especially when you've paid for a product and it's only because the company has decided to discontinue that product and allow you to use the later product on that passcode key, but then when you have to do a reinstall, they tell you, oh no, that passcode key is irrelevant because it was 8.1. Yeah, but I've been running Windows 10 for 4.5–5 years. Oh, we can't do anything for you. You have to give us $150 plus taxes. Beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. What I'll never understand about the conversation I had last night, and the question I asked her was why have you let me use Windows 10 on this passcode key for 4.5–5 years? And she could not answer the question. Why? Why have you allowed me to do this? If you're telling me now that I've now got to pay for it, you should have told me that 5 years ago. You shouldn't have told me that now. You should have told me when you gave me the access to Windows 10, oh, it's going to cost you blah blah amount. Cool, no worries, I'll upgrade. But no, when the shit hits the fan, Sounds like Canada's the best place to be in the world, to be honest with you. The UK is just it's becoming an absolute joke financially. It's an absolute joke. But anyway, let's try and get back to some positivity, guys. That's why we play Planet Coaster. Funny, when I have a rant, I get loads of viewers. I get it. Surely I'm not that interesting. Maybe I look at things too simply. Maybe I look at them with a biased view. Maybe I look at them... I don't know. But what on earth is going on with this lot here? The weirdest thing is you guys seem to agree, so it can't be that bad. You know? I can't be that much of a simpleton in that respect. I can't be the only one that thinks this way, surely. You know? Do you know who I'm most upset for? Are the young kids of today. Because being an 80s, 90s kid, you've had so many different generations of how things have gone and how things have been. Where growing up in today's world, it's going to be a tough fucking life, you know? But anyway. Do you know what? I wish I could rewind 30, 35 years ago. Genuinely. I'd have done things a damn sight differently. Yeah, that's about right, Amanda. I don't want just an easy life. That's not always what I'm on about. It's just the fact that these people that have significance in the world need to do a damn sight better, as far as I'm concerned, because they don't. They really don't. That's been the same for years, mate. That's been the same across the whole of the entire world for years. That's the reason why we have wars. That's the reason why oil is such a commodity that is fought over. It's just the same with everything. I just seem to find the people with money get to do and get away with whatever they want, where people without money, we're just told to shut up and get on with it. Extremely unfair. This is shocking. Oh. Problem was, if it was straight, it'd be a lot easier. But it's not, it bows off to the right. Which is something I've never done before. I always try and make the bridges straight. Just to make it a lot easier. I wish they bloody would Phantom. The problem is it'll just go to their rich, fucking ungrateful little bastard sons and daughters, wouldn't it? Same situation. Pardon me being a bit pessimistic and whatever there, but that's basically all that would happen. So it would make absolutely bullshit difference even if they did bloody jump off the top of a high rise. I'll just go to their ungrateful, spoilt siblings. Simple. Already one step ahead of that, mate. You'd think it would be a better place, but I doubt it. Doubt it very much. I won't bother doing an arch. I'll just bring them down. Be the easiest way to do it. Do I send everybody to sleep? Because that's two people that have said that now in today's stream. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, no, I'm just having my usual rants, mate. You know me. So why aren't they? Apparently you guys love it. My voice is very smoothing. Don't look right about something there. Even when I'm ranting and raving and effing and blinding, it's still nice to listen to me, yeah? Very true, very true. So the funny thing is, when I listen to myself back, I don't think I sound like me. Meditation stream. Oh, dear me. You guys, at least put a smile on my face, that's the main thing. You've told me a million times, mate, you don't watch your things back. I don't know why. You seem fine. I don't mind watching myself back. I just don't feel as though I sound like myself. You know what I mean? A little bit strange, but yeah, you kind of know what I mean. Really not happy with that. I've got to figure that out. Sorry guys, I totally missed. Hey dude, how you doing, mate? You alright? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Thanks for joining the stream. I've had me rant for the day. Just been working on the struts for this. I just put some splashes in for the touchdowns. Works alright. So does that one. Right, so you've got to really figure something out for this. Oh yes, that was a very good day yesterday. Happy for Orlando. Very happy for old little Lando. It was nice to see someone else win for a change as well. Hey Charles, I'm sure that's first time chat. Hope you're doing well, my man. Grows by the day, mate. Budum. No, it's getting there now. It's definitely getting there. No, yeah, so today's stream, basically we have built all this station and queue line area. It needs tighten up a bit more, needs a bit more detail. In respect of the fact that all this looks quite plain. So I'm going to have to do something with that. I've moved the train line a little bit, just hugged it in a bit more to the coasters. So hopefully that will give them a little bit more of an interaction. But it just kind of opened up this area a little bit more, so it gives me more space to play with things. Also started a skin for this, so it's not done yet, but it's started. How I'm going to finish it, I do not know. I didn't even know I was going to do like a half circle whatever thingy, but it kind of looks alright. Changed the colour of it, suits it a lot more. And we've been messing about with the supports for about the last 2 hours or so. Phantom, you and your B-days, man. I'm going to have to do a phantom toilet in here, and I'm going to have to do it somewhere. I don't know where I'll do it, but I'll do it. And I'll put a B-day in for you, mate. But they work quite well, those splashes. Look quite nice. So I just wanted to make a start with this now. It's looking good. I'm just not sure how to arch this out. That's the only thing. Excuse me. Crikey, we go for 6 1/4 hours. Look at that Giga. There you go, there's Falcon's Flight or Falcon's Fury, whatever you want to talk about. Don't need to go all the way halfway around the world for an overpriced coaster. It's probably going to cost you about £100 to go to ride as well. Anyway, I'm going to shut up. But that works. Ooh. Actually works quite well, that. I like that. Just trying to get this to be something. Well, the water splashes definitely work. Oh, pleasure, Charles. No worries, man. I'm surprised the amount of people watch it at work. It's quite interesting. Maybe that's why you'll enjoy it, because it's so quiet. And I'm not always going on one. But yeah, yesterday's stream we did the interior here. So that's now all themed. I may add some colour to it. Gems, bits and bobs, I don't know yet. Got to figure all that one out. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. It's getting there though. I quite like that. And do you know what the inspiration behind that was? Was literally this one piece of tiny little piece. This. Just in the way that it's done. No, Phantom, never. It's definitely getting there now. I'm stuck with this. Because the problem is it's bent. That's the problem. See how it bends around? You can't just build an arch. You've got to build an arch at an angle. Now, do I build a small arch so that the boat just goes through it? And then I support down onto that arch? Or do I build something that goes from there to there? There to there would make sense. But do I use this wood instead to make it look a little bit more grounded? I guess that's the way to do it actually. How's that, Phantom? You liking? You guys make me so hungry. Right. How do you think about that? That looks alright, doesn't it? I hope. Cheers, Neil. Cheers, Joshy. Right, guys. Any suggestions on what you'd like to have a go on? I'm just going to go and have a quick pit stop. You want Paul Hollywood to yell at you. There you go. You can have some good views on this, guys. Back in a minute, guys.
For a balloon. Puri Zaram, I dormal pado. Yeah, it been a cut for a person. Yeah, it's a maybe.
Right then, guys. Boo. I bet your ass. It's one of their popular ones. Something about a vagina as well. No worries, Joshy. Catch you in a bit, mate. Don't know why. What do we want? We want long ones. Where's long ones gone? Tell you what, Planet Coaster must be loving me on Spotify. Just constantly playing the album. I'd love to put some different music on, but unfortunately the copywriting just kills it. That's one thing I do need to improve, is my language. It's not the best all the time, but anyway. Right. They do. They say they do that. They say that, and I don't know why they say that, but they say it. A lot of vagina. It's like Austin Powers is in the game or something. I've heard it a million times. Probably a million times, actually. I'll bet your ass. They do. I'm sure they do. I've heard it. I've heard it over and over again. I could just go down on one of the main street now, and you'd probably hear it. Hey Patrick, sorry I didn't get to say goodbye earlier, mate. Hope you've had a good day. We're still going. 7 hours later. My eyes are starting to tire, I must admit. See you later, Mad. Have a good day. Hey Dan, welcome back. Is that the 5th time? What's the schedule this week? Well, I thought I was on earlies, but I'm actually on lates this week. But it's 3 to 11, so I may try and do some building in the morning before I go to work. See what time I wake up, basically. But this weekend is going to be a bit of a no-show from me, subject to how quick I can get the move done, how quick I can get this place all tidied up and done, ready for the landlords to do their bits. So after Thursday, I don't know when I'm going to be back online. I may just be over-exaggerating a little bit, but I don't know how long it's going to take me to get into the new place, get everything sorted, everything set up, everything moved, and this place sorted. So yeah, it's pretty much where I am at the minute. So hopefully I'll be back up and running for I'd like to think Sunday. But I don't know. I've got to do so much here once everything's out the door and in the places it's going to. So yeah, it's going to be a bit all over the place this week, to be honest with you. I don't want to say I'll be doing a certain day or anything, because as I say, at the moment I genuinely don't know how long. Basically Friday I get the keys to my new room, and then Saturday is going to be the day for moving. So Friday is going to be the day for packing everything up and securing everything. I've booked a van to rent for the Saturday, so that's all in hand. But you know, if you've ever moved, it does take a while to get things sorted. So yeah, I hope Sunday I'll be back live. But I can't promise anything, guys. All right? Yeah, it's about right, Patrick. Yeah, computer first. So yeah, well, you kind of read my mind. I don't know how long it's going to take me, so I got to do a load of stuff here as well on the Saturday, so it will probably roll into Sunday. So I am off the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday following, so you'll definitely see me on those days. But like I say, it's just getting everything in order, getting this place done, getting the new place set up and ready, and then going from there basically. So I don't want to commit to anything just in case I got to come back here and do a load of stuff, etc. So yeah, so just to put you in the picture there, really. All right, I hope that's okay. But more than likely the next couple of days I'll be on a bit earlier than I have been, for you guys in the US and Canada. For you guys at work in the UK, I hope you enjoy the watch. But yeah, I'll be on when I can, guys. That's pretty much the aim of things once everything's moved and done. I want to be on as much as I can, basically, because the last few days, obviously, I haven't been live every day, and you know, I want to earn as much as I can out of YouTube, and when it's only 40 to 47 pence a day, so about 75 cents, it's not a lot of money. So, and I need the YouTube funds to be able to get by every month, so I need to be streaming. It's starting to look something now. like I say, I'll be back online as soon as I can. Because if I'm not online, I'm not earning any money. Plus I don't get to see you guys. And I don't mean to make it sound as though it's all about the money. It's so not about the money. But my life the next year is going to be quite tight in respect of money. So I need every penny I can get. Literally. Potato? Eh? What am I missing now, Amanda? Now I know what you mean. I wouldn't have said a whole day, but you can, you know, for people that appreciate the details, there's a lot of time to be had in them. And there's a lot to be said about that as well, so thank you. Bet you make your husband a very happy man, Amanda. If that's the case. Sorry. Been a bit presumptuous there. My apologies if that's incorrect. Good on you. Do what makes you happy. It's my motto for life nowadays. Even though I sound like an old whinge bag. But anyway. Stroganoff, mate. I could do a beef stroganoff. Whoa. Whoa. Do like a beef stroganoff. Nice, rich, creamy one. Hey Joshy, welcome back, my man. You're a very lucky man, Amanda. Definitely stroganoff, mate. Oh. Oh. Suits you, sir. Suits you. What's going on? Save. Seven-hour stream, guys. Crikey. Hey Kyo, how you doing, my man? You good, buddy? Hope you had a good start to the week. My dinner's gonna be some form of pasta with sausages. Doesn't sound much, but I quite like it. Nice tomato herb pasta with some nicely cooked sausages does the job quite well. When I get off Planet Coaster. Excuse me. No, just normal cheapo sausages. I ain't got the money for that kind of stuff, mate. Unfortunately. Oh, sorry. You guys are in a separate conversation. I'll keep quiet. My apologies. It's just me ranting about stupid things, really, mate. You know me. Once I have an opinion, I don't stop. What on earth is going on now? Come on. What's going on? Keep chat going, guys. Loving it. I'll tell you what, the best form of sausage I've ever had, I have to be careful how I word this, Phantom, was in Santorini, Greece. It was like a spicy, just amazing, meaty sausage. It was absolutely beautiful. I'll never forget that. Sound like a woman now, don't I? Yeah, I'd give anything to go back to that restaurant. That was awesome. You guys, you make my day. I can't describe what it was like. Wink, wink, but not in that regard. Actual food. But it was just amazing. Basically, it came on a meat platter, so you had a bit of everything: lamb, beef, pork, you know. And they had this spicy sausage. And the father-in-law at the time said, "All right, you won't get on with that," because I struggle with spicy food. I don't massively like spicy food. Anyway, he gave me a bit of this sausage and I ate it, and it was just like, oh my God, what have I been missing my whole life? It sounds so wrong, but it was so right. It was, you know, I am talking about food here. But it was just, oh. It's hard to explain. If I ever manage to find something that is very similar, as in taste and everything, I'll let you guys know. But it was just like the meat. It was meaty. It was just, I don't know. I mean, this is going back. Crikey, how old was my daughter? My daughter was 6 months old, so it's going back 9.5, 10 years. But it was just, you know when you eat something and you just want to devour it because it's just like, oh my God. It was like that. You know? No, we're not talking about my father-in-law sausage, just to be 100% correct. I am as heterosexual as you can possibly imagine. Just to cover that one off. You know, we're 100% not talking about my father-in-law's sausage. Just to confirm. Not. Ex-father-in-laws. Anyway. Exactly. Phantom, you got it, mate. I left myself wide open there, didn't I? I did say food. I don't know. Is Amanda talking about her father-in-law's sausage? I wouldn't want to know. I get you now, X. Excuse me. Never heard of it. Endua. Never heard of it. Joshy. We're definitely not a family channel today. Definitely not a family channel. Oh. This video is definitely not made for kids. Not today. Not with all the effing and jeffing and everything. Oh, excuse me. No, I'm very much more like Italian food stroke, like just plain food. Steak and chips, burger and chips, all that kind of thing. Burger and chips, sausage and chips. What else can you have with chips? But no, I love, I do like Italian food. Ragu, spaghetti, bolognese. Bolognesia. Love a good carbonara. Love. I'm not a fan of meatballs, to be honest with you, and don't take that the way that you're gonna take it. I don't know. I find there's too much, like the meat. I don't know, maybe like Joshie said, you got to properly marinate it. That sounds even worse. You guys have got me going now. Joshie, I didn't mean it like that. At least we're ending the stream on a high, guys. You made me cry. I'm a straight man. I'm not that way inclined. Oh. Do you know what the worst thing was? I was actually thinking before I said it. I was trying to make it sound about food. Guys. Oh, no word of a lie, I'm crying. With joy. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. The rainbow effect on bumper cars makes No. That's just my little bit to keep the peace. That's all that is. Oh, X, that could be a totally different story there, mate. Oh, X-rated Planko, eh? Just for the record, I'm not that way inclined. I have nothing against it. If you are cool. But I'm as straight as they come. Oh shit, you got me going. Oh, I got myself going. One of the two. Oh. Trust me, Amanda, I have lots of inappropriate thoughts. I don't normally voice them. I'm snorting and everything. I sound like a bloody pig. Oh. Oh. Oh my days. Oh. And just for the record, the only reason why I put the rainbow things in my park is just to keep the peace. That's all it is. I try and do right by everybody, but it never fucking works. Ah, blimey! Unexpected. Okay, back to building. I left myself wide open for all that, didn't I? Anyway, I do like pasta. Italian food. I don't like sun-dried tomatoes. I'm not a fan of those. Or anything with them in. Just the acidic taste, I think, just gets me. Whatever I fucking say now, I'm gonna laugh at. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna absolutely shut my big fat mouth right now before it gets me any more trouble. Oh. Yeah, cheers, Joshie. Yeah, we're talking about food. Oh my god. Yes, a white wine sauce is very nice as well. I'm not going to say a cheesy one. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm going to shut up. Bugger me, I'm going to turn the mic off. Do you know, I ain't laughed like that in a while. Right. Yes, it is very good to laugh, but not at the stuff we were talking about. Acidic taste is probably... Oh. Oh. Ooh. Stop it. Stop it. I like boobs. There you go. Enough said. Sorted. I can calm down now. Right. Moving on. Family channel, right? Family channel. That flew out the window the second I clicked start stream today. No, Patrick, stop it, man. Stop it. All I mean by it, I don't really like the taste of sun-dried tomatoes. Whether you class that as acidic or not. Anyway, there we go. I wonder if the train will get underneath there. Let's check that out. And it does. Clears it with plenty of room. Ah. God, my chest. Oh, blimey, guys. Right. Moving on swiftly. Whatever the taste of sun-dried tomatoes is, I just don't like. It's as simple as that. I think that's the easiest way to politically correctly put it. Right. Build. Just build, Ryan. Just build. I can't stop laughing. Cure, you're taking it one step too far, dude. Female breasticles. That's what I like. If there's any other way of putting it more definitive than that, please do let me know. Alright. I'm sorry to let some boys down. Oh. Thank you. I'm snorting, eyes watering. Oh, golly. Right. I don't even want to know, Phantom, what ROFL means. I'm glad it does, instead of being an opinionated prick half the time. Good for you, Joshy. I'm going to be forever known to be the guy that likes a big Italian, big Greek spicy sausage, and I get you now. Sorry, it took me years to get lol. What you guys like, eh? You're so naughty. Right. Cheers, Amanda. Oh, God, listen to me. Why won't that select that one? Come on, thank you. Oh. Woosa. I know this has taken like 2-3 hours to do, but got a pretty decent vibe to it now. Santorini. Santorini. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, 7 hours, 35 minutes and 3, 4, 5 seconds, yeah. Oh, last half hour kind of I could just write off with laughter, I guess. God, blimey. Cheers, Colin. Do you know what? Genuinely, hand over heart, I can't remember the last time I laughed like that. So thank you. Thank you very much. Even if it's completely irrelevant. No worries, man. You crack on. I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm going to have to quit soon anyway because I think YouTube will cop out by the time I decide to stop. So. See you later, Patrick, mate. Have a good day, buddy. Well, I do select that it's not made for kids, so at the end of the day, that gives me the ability to have the odd F and GF every now and then, and obviously conversations like that. I can't keep laughing. No, it's my fault for mentioning the spicy Greek sausage. I was genuinely talking about food. YouTube, just in case you're wondering. Oh. Since when is there ever any professionalism in my streams? Yeah, that was a bit that ignited it. I'm going to have to re-watch it and listen to it because I don't recall saying he gave me a bit of his sausage. I just said he gave me a piece of the sausage. But anyway, let's not... Fuck's sake. Back to square one. Yeah, that should be a new bit of branding, shouldn't it? A hoodie with a sausage on it with a tagline, spicy. Anyway. All the time further I'm on my own on your... I try. Oh. Anyway, I can't wait to have my pasta dish soon. It's definitely the happiest live stream, considering how it was earlier, that I've done of late. Which is good. Right, what I want to try and do before the 8.5 hour mark, we've got 50 minutes. Let's get this section done. With some... Yes. The food. But Phantom. I just can't stop laughing. Do you know what the funny thing was? I was actually trying to give you an experience, like a genuine, you know, it weren't meant in any of that way. I suppose it didn't help that I said that I'll never forget about that sausage. I just lined myself up perfectly for the whole barrage. And the fact that I said it was my father-in-law's, with the wife sat next to me at the time. Anyway, I devoured that sausage and I bloody loved it. It was awesome. And I would literally go back to Santorini for that one restaurant. Hand over heart. Can't remember the name of it, but I remember where it is. Probably find it on Google Maps, actually. Joshy! I'm divorced. And my ex-wife does not let me see my daughter. So that's why I put so much time into Planko. Because you got to put all that love somewhere, right? The more you bottle it up, the more you become a vile, disgusting human being. Because of other people's actions and wants in life. So, is what it is. Not going to end it on a downer. Just thought I'd let you know. Sole reason I play Planko is because I haven't seen my daughter in 6 years, 8 days ago. Let me put it this way, some women can be absolutely fucking vile. But, like I always say, it is what it is. And I just appreciate every single one of you for supporting the channel and helping me on this journey to becoming a more stable person, basically. But it is what it is, guys. Cheers, Amanda. A lot of it's my own fault for how I've been since the breakup. But at the same time, I'd never, ever wish it on anybody. No matter who you are. Because what my ex-wife fails to realise is that me and my daughter had the most amazing father-daughter relationship. But she has been more consumed with me not earning enough money, me not having my own roof over my head, me not being level-headed enough to be able to deal with not seeing my daughter. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But that's why I created the channel. That's why we have this Planet Coaster Madness, because you know, I say I'm a very creative and inspiring person. I tell you what, I'm one of the most self-doubtful persons you'll ever meet on the planet. And what you see here is it's me trying to be the best version of me. So, you know, if my daughter ever gets told about the channel, at least she sees me for being me. You know? And today shows that. You've had the grumpy, opinionated arsehole. And then you've had the foolish idiot that says the wrong things at the right time for a lot of you guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The difference is now I've fully come to terms with everything. I've had help. I've done counselling. I've done everything I can to steady this and this. at times, you know, you still go to those dark places. I always will. You're not going to get away from that. But I was basically 2.5 years ago. I was diagnosed with severe grief, which, if any of you have experienced grief, it's a terrible, terrible thing. But the worst thing about it is, in this particular instance, the person I'm grieving over is still alive and is only 13 miles away. Yet I'm not allowed to pick up the phone, I'm not allowed to go and visit, I'm not allowed to see, I'm not allowed to do anything. And unfortunately, that destroys you as a person. It's as genuine. I can't be any more honest than that about the situation. And unfortunately, that then turns you into a very negative, doubtful, insecure, paranoid, judgmental arsehole, basically. And for the period since the change, how can you listen to somebody that told you they want to spend the rest of their life with you and then still ends up trying to dictate your life when they want nothing to do with you? It turns you into an absolute arsehole. Because what do you believe? What do you trust? Who do you trust? The people that you thought you trust are no longer the people that even want to say hello to you. So yeah, it's been a very difficult journey, and you know, we used to call it plankotherapy to the reason why I play this game, and it's the God's honest truth. If I hadn't have had Planet Coaster, who knows where I'll be now? Who knows? Because if I hadn't have had this to be able to put all that energy into, where else would I have put it? I would have put it into all the negative anger, frustration, hate, which is what I was doing prior to Planet Coaster. And I've tried my hardest to be the better person, but I'm constantly met with objections. And the last communication I have is, well, you need to understand that you need to get your daughter to actually want to meet you and know you. And I said, well, how the hell do I do that when you don't let me have any communication? You haven't told me whether she's liked her birthday and Christmas presents for 4.5 years now that I've scraped and scrimped to try and get, and I'm not even allowed to go to the address and put them through the door. And bearing in mind, none of this has been through the court, none of this has been through solicitors. This is all them controlling the situation. And the problem is, because I haven't been in a financial situation to be able to try and combat it, you're then back to the negative thoughts, untrustworthy. Then you try and trust them and go, do you know what? Okay, I'll try this, I'll do this, I'll do that. Will that please you? Will that help? And nothing ever has. So basically, whatever the ex-wife was up to when she decided to end our family's life together, she has got exactly what she wanted. And whoever the hell he was or what was going on was going on. I was none aware of the situation, and lo and behold, she's used every single angle she can to eradicate me from my daughter's life, and I haven't helped the situation because of the person I was and the thoughts I had and so forth. So the issue is, here in the UK, you don't get financial aid anymore. So there's no way on earth I can get help from the government. All the government want to do is take money off me to give to my daughter for not seeing her. They're not interested in any of the situations, whether or not I've got a roof over my head, whether I can afford to give them money. There's no interest whatsoever. So here in the UK, and this is not being biased towards all women, but basically here in the UK, the woman basically gets everything and can do what the fuck she likes. And it's tough to deal with. It's very tough to deal with when you're sat in the council offices 4 years ago asking them for help for a house, And because I have a dick and 2 balls between my legs, there's no interest in helping me. Apparently I'm not vulnerable when I had nowhere to live. Yet a woman comes in with 2 kids in tow next to me, sits down, hour and a half later, she's got a house, everything. And you sit there and go, well, hold on a minute, I've paid £250,000 worth of tax in my working career. I could buy that house with my tax credits. Yet you're telling me you can't even help me. So that's how it's designed in the UK. And it's terrible. It's terrible. And like I said, hand over heart, I haven't been the best person. I haven't been the person my daughter has needed, but I haven't had the opportunity to be able to be the person my daughter needed. And that's my argument. So all I can do, and all as I always say, is I can only get on with life, do the best I can, make something of myself, start saving for the future. And if Isabel does come back into my life, at least I'm set up, and she's... I don't know what she'll think. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead, because if I focus on thinking that far ahead, I get annoyed, I get negative, I get frustrated, and it all becomes a want now. And I'm fed up of going around in those circles of shit. I'm just fed up with it. I'm done with it. So, you know, it's horrible to hear it and hear someone say it, but I've got to give up to be able to get on. And I've got to give up to be able to be a sane person. And that's pretty much why I do this. Because how do you go from being a full-time father to putting your daughter to bed every night, to being told you never put your daughter to bed tonight, and that nothing ever meant to that person, even though that person said everything meant the world to them, yet you're then told you should get to see your daughter for 2 hours on a Tuesday night, which basically meant picking her up, driving her home, putting her to bed, getting her up, taking her to school. And then I got to see her once every Sunday, if I was lucky. That was bang on from the second she left. That was the approach she had. And I used to question, how was Isabel's day at nursery? How was this? It's not for you to know. You can ask Isabel when you see her. So right from the very beginning, I was met with obstructiveness and basically piss off out of our lives. So that messes you up. It messes you up beyond belief. And I'm still recovering. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm 100% better, because I'm not. Because there are times when I'm driving the van, and I'll drive down a road that, I don't know, I used to drive Isabel down when I had her on my day off and stuff like that. When we were a family, I used to look after her on my day off, obviously, like you do. And it just brings back memories about, I don't know, what she was singing, what she was telling me. You know, this is, 11, 12 years ago. But it just comes in waves, and it's just trying to control it, basically. It has been an absolute roller coaster, but but no, guys, if it wasn't for you guys and Planet Coaster, I don't know where I'd be right now, genuinely. Hand over heart. So when I say YouTube is my life at the minute, along with work, it very much is. So yeah, I don't need to vent anymore. I'm just explaining to the new guys of why this channel came about, etc. And in a nutshell, that's why I'm here doing what I do. So like I say, the only thing I can do is put myself in a position that when Isabel does come back into my life, as and when that be, I'm in a position where she can come back into my life and be comfortable. And basically, that may be, I don't know how long it'll be, maybe 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, who bloody knows? I may be on my deathbed and that'll be the day I see her. Who knows? Who knows? But all I know is that when I was her full-time father, me and her had the most amazing relationship. And I can only go back to that with the history I have, photographs-wise, video-wise, etc. And she may have forgotten about all that, but it hasn't gone from up here. So, that's one thing her mother can never take away from me is the memories. So, yeah. Simple as. So, it is what it is, but, you know. Like many people have said to me over the last 8 years, pull your finger out, man up, and get on with it. Easier said than done, but... And lost a lot of friends over it, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, my daughter now has the right to make her own decisions. So, here in the UK, so she's what? She's 10 and a half now. Hey JB, how you doing, buddy? So if she wants to see me, she can come and see me. But I know that she won't be given everything to be able to make that point of contact. Because I have it in writing that her mother will do everything in her power to protect her daughter from me. Which basically means get rid of you. Simple. So, but it is what it is. But that's why I Planko, guys. That's why I do what I do. And when you guys say I have a lot of love for the game, it's purely all the love I have for my daughter. It's as cut and dry as that. And the channel, RyRy 2312. 2312 is my daughter's day and month of her birthday. It's just my little sign to her if she ever sees the channel. So, unless I win the lottery, or I meet a very rich lady one day, which I have no interest in doing for the foreseeable, you know, it is what it is. Just got to get on with it. Simples. So yeah, the Greek sausage is very well recommended. The problem is, Heather, she never gets them. Which is the bit that destroys you. And you know she doesn't get them, because if she did, I would be told she'd get them. And every single time I ask, does she get presents? Did she like her cards? Because I do bespoke cards. I don't get an answer. So, you know, is what it is. It's not for anything like that. I just wanted to explain, you know. It's like when you said about, you know, where's the wife or whatever it was. It's, you know, that's long gone. But you know, for instance, this is how bad the situation is. About 6 weeks ago, I was doing my job, and it popped up that I had to deliver to my daughter's grandparents' house, which is where she lives. So I emailed the ex-wife and said, look, this is where I work now, because I've been silent, because I don't want them to know what I'm doing and where I'm going, because I don't want them to be judgmental of me, which I think is the correct thing to do, because at the end of the day, what right do they have to know what I'm doing and where I'm going? It's my choices now, you know? So I emailed her and explained that I work for this company, blah, 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 blah. And in all honesty, hand over heart, it had never entered my head that I would deliver food to her mum and dad's. It never entered my head. So anyway, I emailed her to say, look, I'm going to be due at your mum's at about 8 o'clock, just to let you know. I'm working for Ocado now, and apologies, but it had never entered my head that I would be delivering to mum and dad's. So I thought I was doing the right thing. So anyway, I turn up at her mum and dad's. Her mum answers the door. I wasn't even expecting to see Isabel or have a noise of Isabel, nothing. I just thought, you know what, I'm just going to do my job, drop the shopping, and go. And that's what I did. I was met with an abrupt tone, a rude The driver's just put it there. That was all the words she said to me. So that whole afternoon, or whole day, morning shift it was, I was having heart palpitations, I was struggling to drive, I was having panic attacks, I was all over the place. So the second I got back to the office, at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I went straight to my boss, explained the situation, and said, look, I can't do that drop anymore. I can't do it. I said, because this is the situation. So I explained what I've explained to you guys, and they went, no worries, what we'll do is, if that drop comes up next time, just phone the office and say that you can't do it for personal reasons. I was like, okay, cool. So anyway, a week later, I get dragged into the office. They'd phoned up and made a complaint about me. For me doing my job. For me being polite. For me not looking around, not doing anything that would cause issues. Just literally drop the shop in, wish them a good day. I even was polite enough to wish them a good fucking day. And I got a complaint made against me. To which my boss said, don't worry about it. It's fine. We're not going to ever put you on that route again. I was like, thank you. I said, but this is the reason why I came to you guys, to explain the situation. I said, because I knew this would happen. I said, 8 years on, they're still trying to control my life. I said, and basically they don't want me seeing my daughter. I said, that's why they've done what they've done. And he said, well, you came and saw us, you prepped us, it's fine, don't worry about it. But it's the moral entity of it, the fact that I had to then go through the humiliation at work when it's nothing to do with them, but I had to do it, you know? And this is why when I said the other week, after what's happened recently in the last 6 years, I have zero fucking interest in any woman right now, I'll tell you. And that's no disrespect to anybody on the channel. I just don't need it in my life anymore. I just don't need it. It's just, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's really not. Be yourself. Live a happy fucking life. What's the point of investing in people when they just shit on you? It's just crap. Just don't see the point of it anymore. If I could have a vasectomy, I would go and have a vasectomy. I have no interest in having children ever again. Because I tell you what, I am never, ever allowing someone to put me in a position like I have been the last few years. I'm never doing it again. I just don't see the point. I genuinely don't see the point. And I think it was someone said the other week, actually, in the stream, they said, oh, go and get yourself a flower in Ohio or something like that. And at that point, I said, I'm no interest. No interest whatsoever. So, yeah. Exactly, Amanda. It was my job. It was my job. And I did my job. And I was polite. And I was, even though I knew these people and what they were doing to me, I was still polite and I still did my job. Yet they still made a complaint about me. So... And I sent an email the day after just saying, why did you make a complaint about me? And guess what? 7 weeks later, not a single word back. So I tell you, if I did win the lottery, my daughter would be with me full time. Simple. Because they're vile, horrible people. I'm not that bad a person. I just haven't been level-headed enough to be able to do anything about it. And financially do anything about it. But it is what it is. There's no need for it, but unfortunately, this woman, the more I look back on it, it started to happen about 2 years before the end of the relationship. We moved over to where her mum and dad live, because she said she wanted Isabel to go to the schools there. We didn't buy, we rented. And then literally 18 months later, I'm told nothing that I've ever done for her mattered. I mean, I helped the woman with her career. I got her to work every single day. That may not sound a lot, but when she didn't drive and refused to drive and refused to get taxis and refused to get the train, you're then left on a career path around this person. So every job I did in the car industry was about trying to make sure that I could drop her off and pick her up in the evening. And granted, a lot of the time she worked extra hours, which helped her career. But she's now got a career where she's at the top of what she was doing, which I was involved in. And there's a number of other stuff, and that's only a small thing. But what I mean by it is I was told that none of that mattered, but her career was her number one focus. Okay, well, if it hadn't been for me, you wouldn't have the career you have, because I wouldn't have lugged your fat ass around for 16 odd years. I wouldn't have done it. Do you know what I mean? And you just sit there and you think, well, my career, she slated me for my career at the time in car sales. She goes, you couldn't hold a job for longer than 2 years. And I'm like, yeah, because I went where the money was, and I went with the people that I met and that I trusted, because the career that I had is a shit career. So if you find people that you genuinely get on with and trust you, and you can trust them, you stick with them and you go with them. You go to different brands, you go to different dealerships, etc. Yeah, I was told, no, it's because of who you are, that's why it happened. I was accused of sleeping with prostitutes. I was accused of sleeping with women in lap dancing bars. Even though she said it was okay to go to lap dancing bars. And I didn't do it every week. I did it once in 16 years. Once. And I've been accused of all this stuff. And never being there for her and Isabel. Never putting a roof over their head. Never paying for anything. Never doing anything. And you sit there and you go... And the problem is that then just blows your mind. Because... you've spent 16 years doing what this person has wanted and you have wanted, to be told that apparently you haven't done what you've done for 16 years. And then you get told you're only going to see your daughter then, you're only going to see your daughter then, and I'm not going to talk to you about a single thing about your daughter unless your daughter is with you. That's it. And you're like, what the hell? Anyway, yeah. And then to top it off, she left me in 28 grand's worth of debt that I couldn't pay for. And that's why my life's been so crap as well. So, but she got away scot-free on a 50 grand a year job and is living with her parents. And as long as she's got her hair done and her nails done and she's shagging who the fuck she's shagging, whatever. You know, her life is happy. As far as she's concerned, that's what she told me. She's happy now that she's left me. And you sit there and go, right. So all the things you said that you wanted, that I did, and you got, and you were happy with, and all the times you smiled, and all the family days we had out, and all the holidays, and everything like that, when you were smiling, you're telling me that weren't real? That's all in the past now, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. You know, it is what it is, at the end of the day. But I will never trust, I'll never trust another female for as long as I live. Literally. And I will never have another child again. For the record. Never. Ever. Never, ever, ever am I going through that pain again. Sounds selfish, but I'm just not doing it. I am not doing it. Never am I going through that again. But hey, some people think I'm an arse. Some people think, you know, good on you. Some people think I'm an idiot for sharing and talking about it. But at the end of the day, what's the point if it can all be taken away from you in the blink of an eye and you're told you're a piece of shit, basically. So don't get it. And I'll never understand it. And to be fair, I don't want to understand it, to be perfectly honest with you. All I know is she had something going on in her life that in her eyes was better than what she had at home. Because it's the only way you can piece it together. So, but yeah, you know, I'm okay with it all now. Like I say, it doesn't sound like I'm okay with it now, but it's just like I say to you, unfortunately, this brain doesn't forget things, and that's why I struggle, because I just don't forget things. So yeah, it is what it is. Sorry to have gone on one, guys. It is what it is, Catalyst. How you doing, buddy? Anyway, good. It is what it is. I mean, you know, I'm told my daughter's happy. So, what else can a guy ask for, eh? Whether that's in the arms of another man or whatever, you know, it is what it is. You just gotta get on with it, ain't you? At the end of the day. There's not really much else that can be kind of said. So, just, yeah. Like I say, if I put myself in a position where everything is good, and that's not from her perspective, that's from my perspective. So, you know, I can get through the month with 100 quid left in the bank or 200 quid left in the bank and be able to go out and do another food shop if need be when you don't really have to, if you know what I mean. If I can put myself in that kind of position and my daughter comes back in my life, well, what else is there for anybody to moan and complain about then? Nothing. So, you know, it's all I can do. So yeah, but that's why I do Planet Coaster, guys, because at the end of the day, this is my release from all the negativity and stuff. So yeah. And that's why when I say I haven't laughed like that in such a while, that's why. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. My motto now is if you can't do anything about it, why worry? Life's too bloody short. I'll tell you that for a fact. It felt good to laugh like that, mate, to be honest. I appreciate it, guys. But just for the record, I am as straight as they come. Just to let you know. Sorry to let you down, boys. But I do recommend that Greek spicy sausage. It's very, very nice. It's very, very nice. And I don't do meatballs. I don't like meatballs. I don't like meatballs. I need to read everybody's comments. Sorry, I've totally missed all this whilst I've been rabbiting on. Take letters to the school, teacher. If I took them to the school, they'd report me to the police. They've already told the schools that I'm not allowed to go and see her. So yeah, I'm stuffed on that one. That's the point, Heavy. Yeah, I could just keep hold of him, just let it all out in a bit of paper, and when she comes back, obviously give them to her. Unfortunately, Cure, I can't do that. Good luck with the second hubby, Chris. It is what it is, and like I say, I mean, I haven't been the best person, but the reason why I haven't been the best person is because of the whole swiftness of it all, the whole just, it was all like it was set up, and it was all too easy for her, and I will never get my head around that. I'll never get my head around it. And I don't need to get my head around it. That's not the case, because I'm never going to get the answers that I want to hear. So it is what it is at the end of the day. It's like if she saw this stream, I would probably never see Isabel again in my entire life if she saw this stream and heard about this, because that's the type of person she is. But she's not a materialistic person, apparently. You know. But, hey. You never ever truly know anyone, guys. No, and that's the thing. That's the thing, Catalyst. At the end of the day, if you can talk, if I can talk about it now, there may sound a bit of venom in my voice. There always will be, because of the hatred towards the situation. But at the same time, what I've learned is to talk about it. But the problem is, I haven't had the right people to talk to about it, if you know what I mean. And I'm not saying YouTube is the correct way to go about it at all. That's not. But at the end of the day, it just kind of explains a few things. So yeah. But Steve, welcome, mate. At the end of the day, you know, one thing I learned going through the therapy 2 years ago is, one, talk about it, and two, if you can't do anything about it, sitting there thinking it over and over and over and stressing about it and trying to have an understanding of why people make these choices and why people have certain actions, you're just killing yourself at the end of the day. You are genuinely wasting your life away. And I'm a prime example of that. I've spent 8 years going grey, losing my hair, teeth are fucked, not doing anything with my life because I've been so caught up in, one, that situation, two, the other situation, and three, my own self, not importance, that's the wrong word to use, but self-doubt, self-criticism, self-everything. Am I good enough to do this? Am I good enough to do that? And the problem is my mind was always thinking of the past reactions and the present reactions. And the present reactions were, well, yeah, if you think it's all right, go for it. That was kind of the attitude that was presented to me for quite some time. Could I ever talk to my daughter about, talk to the partner I've just left about my daughter? No, because she was never interested. So it's all a catch-22, a number of things, but the only thing I can say to anybody that ever unfortunately gets put in this position, because it may happen to you, you know, if you can be, the only thing I can say is just try and be amicable with that person without trying to have any preconceived judgment of why, what and where. But I tell you what, when you're in that position, it's extremely hard not to do that. So I can't say just get on with life, because the problem was, like I was saying, she left me in a ton of debt and wouldn't be responsible for any of it. And that really sent me up the wall the wrong way, because the problem is, no matter what job I did, I couldn't get away from any of it. I couldn't. She took me to the CSA in my first year. They wanted £560 a month off me to pay for a daughter I wasn't seeing. £560 a month, so $700 and something per month, basically. And at the time, I was earning about £1,600, so about $2,000 US, and going out of my account, I had £2,200, so about $3,000 going out of my account, and I was only bringing in what I was bringing in. Now, you could say, like everybody else said, man up, get on with it, you got to deal with it, just pay it all and get on. But the problem is the psychological side of all that is what then goes, "Do you know what? Fuck it. I've got no life. I can't do anything. I can't get food on the table. I can't afford to see my daughter. I can't afford to put fuel in the car. I can't afford to have a social life. I can't afford... Basically, I couldn't afford anything." So if you are in that position, I do genuinely sympathise with you, because it's an extremely dark place and it's an extremely terrible place to be. But the only thing I can say is just keep going, because what was an extremely dark place for me, and don't take this the wrong way, guys, but YouTube has turned into a massive silver lining, because I got to meet all you lovely people. I'm much more sane now than I was back then. And because of Planet Coaster and the help that I've accepted and taken over the last couple of years, and the actions that I've decided to take the last few months, life is actually potentially going to start making some sense. So like I said a few streams ago, I want to go to Florida. I miss not going to Florida. I miss all that. You know, dare I say it, I miss Mickey Mouse. But that was my previous life. And you know, I want to go back there. I want to have a life. I want to enjoy things again. I don't want to be sat around doing nothing. I want to save for a future. I want to have pensions. I want to be able to enjoy things. And YouTube and a job enables me to do that. So it's all heading in a more positive direction. So I may have started this little statement as a extremely negative thing, but it's genuinely not, guys. It's genuinely not. I'm very much a changed person now. Heather, Darren, you guys know that more than anybody. Sometimes I still lose my shit. That will always happen, unfortunately, because of the situation. But all I can say is to anybody that has the same thing presented to them, just keep going, dude. Whether you're male or female, just keep going, because at the end of the day, you do get there. Things do change, things do get better, and ultimately, where am I? Not that you see it at that particular time, but things do change. It just takes time. There's never a quick fix, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And it doesn't matter the amount of women you see, the amount of friends you try and spend time with. The best time to deal with it all is actually when you're on your own. You know, it may seem painful, it may seem horrible, but at the same time, look at what I've created out of all this anger, hatred, misery. You know, I've created, well, I shouldn't say I say we have created a little community that we're not all Planet Coaster players, but we're all roller coaster enthusiasts. We enjoy this kind of stuff. And I know you guys always say that you watch me for my voice and whatever, my sausage. But at the end of the day, I never envisaged being able to sit here and be open and talk to people and have a laugh and a joke and be happy. It was never on my radar. My radar was showcase my work for Steam, and that was it. And lo and behold, here we are 5-6 years later playing Planet Coaster, and I'm sat here with 24 people watching me mumble on about how bad life has been for me. That's not what I'm trying to do, guys. All I'm trying to do is give some people some inspiration that are potentially in a similar position to me. Because at the end of the day, like I had a huge conversation with Darren and Heather about a month and a half ago, you have to look after yourself. And if you don't look after yourself, there's never going to be an ending. And that ending is seeking a bit of help. Even though you sit there and you think, how is talking going to do anything to help me? Trust me, it's the best mechanism out there to be able to get through dark periods in your life, no matter what it be. No matter what it be, guys. Because, trust me, whether it's bullying, whether it's your neighbours tormenting you and you can't sleep at night and you're suffering from insomnia, whether it's what I've been through, whether it's a breakup, whether it's a heartbreak, whether it's whatever, talk. Just for your own sake, talk to people. Because I used to sit there, genuinely used to sit there and go, even when I took that counselling, when my support counsellor said to me, you need counselling, you need to go and see a counsellor. So I said no. For years, when I was on and off the dole, I was, nope, I don't need it, I'm fine. You know, life's going to get better, this is going to change, this is going to do this is going to do that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I said, no, I don't need help. Because I was so I was so like, what the hell is talking about it going to do? You know, it's the same shit's still going to be there. I'm still not going to be seeing my daughter. I may have got it off my chest, but what benefit is that to me? You know, because of the headspace you're in. But I can genuinely, hand over heart, say, just go and speak to someone. You know, a lot of my mates over the years have said to me, just man up, grow up, get on with it. You know, you just got to get another woman, have another kid, do all this, do all that. I'm like, you really are. You know, I felt like saying to some of them, you're so unhinged. It's unbelievable. How can you think like that? When in reality, it's all you can do is just get on with life. But seriously, if any of you are struggling with anything, just go and speak to somebody. Because it is genuinely the best form of trying to get yourself out of a position mentally that you're in. So if that helps anyone, you're very welcome. Wasn't the objective, but you know, it is genuinely just speak to people, guys. The more you bottle it up, the more you become the person you don't want to be. And look how good that is. I might just do these counselling sessions every single time, because every time I do a counselling session, I do this. I mean, look at that. I rent a rave and I end up doing something that I spent 2 hours trying to do earlier, and it looks a lot better. How weird is that? Right, what is the time? My eyes are so blurry. We are 8.5 hours into a stream now, guys. That is just insane. But yeah, like you can see, there's no tears, there's no nothing now, so I can talk about it all. But, you know, anybody that is in a position that is like that, seriously, just go and seek help, guys. Like Darren says in the chat, you know, we've talked about it. I didn't want to mention any of that, but yeah, you know what I mean. But things are looking up now. I've got a good job. I've got a pension. I've got a saving scheme. Got everything. Done everything I can to put myself in a better position. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're bang on there, Joshy. But that's exactly what I'm on about. You know, get it out of your head, get it off, get it gone. Because at the end of the day, the more you sit there and procrastinate on things, the more you're going to go insane. And I'm a prime example of that. Prime example. I'll hold my hands up high. Prime example. But what I have had is this game. And people say playing computer games is an absolute waste of time and a waste of energy and a waste of your mental capacity. At the end of the day, this game has given me the lease to be the person I am today, which is a much nicer, kinder, thoughtful, wanting to get on with life kind of person. It's just other things have stopped things from happening. But now moving forwards, now that I've got a good job, a stable job, we've got everything working in the right direction. You've just seen it there. I've just literally gone on for chatting for 3/4 an hour about a load of bullshits that people probably don't want to hear. But I've just built all that without knowing. So get it off your chest, guys. I'm going to go and have myself some sausage. It's 9:30 at night and I'm only just having dinner. How bad is that? Guys, love to you all, seriously. Didn't mean to go on there, but hey, it happens. Better get it out and keep it in. Thank you very much for joining the stream. We've had downers, we've had ups, we've had huge laughs, which have been absolutely phenomenal. And again, I will reiterate, I'm a heterosexual guy, alright? But there's no looking for it, trust me. But no, guys, thanks for joining the stream. Amanda and everybody, Phantom, that you've been here for over 8.5 hours. It's insane, guys. Thank you very much. If you haven't already, please do smash that like button. It's genuinely appreciated. If you want to support the channel further, I won't go on about it, but you're more than welcome to obviously financially support. And as you are aware, that money goes directly into the computer. So we've already done the RAM upgrade. We are looking to do the motherboard and chip in a few months' time. Money dependent, but yeah, no, I'm all good, guys. Don't worry about me. I'm all good. I'm all happy. I'm fine. But no, have a great afternoon, morning, sleep, evening, wherever you are in the world, guys. Thank you very much for joining. You're all lovely, lovely people. Oh, that's a shame. Thy art is burger. Okay, that's a unique name, but welcome. More than welcome to watch 8.5 hours of streaming back. There's a few ups and downs throughout it. But no, guys, genuinely hugs to everyone. Thank you very much for being there. Thank you for making the channel what the channel is. I cannot believe how many chat messages we've had today. It must be, I must be in the hundreds. It's insane. It all helps the channel. Genuinely appreciate it, guys. But Lando did do extremely well. Very happy for Lando. Very happy for McLaren, to be fair. I know it was a bit of luck with the safety car, but he was pulling away at the end, so it was worth it. But no, guys, all good. Thank you very much. Hugs, hips out. I saw hugs, I didn't see the hips out. Oh, we're ending on a high, guys. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you for all your support, guys. Have a lovely day, morning, sleep, evening, wherever you are in the world, guys. It is appreciated. Smash that like if you haven't already. It just helps the channel out more than anything, really. But guys, thank you. Sorry to have rabbited on a bit, but we got a load of building done today. A load of building done today. That looks so good. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream because I've got to go and cook some dinner. Guys, be safe. Catch you all soon. Hopefully tomorrow, 10 AM would be 5 o'clock in the morning, Florida East Coast side. So I'll be probably on from about 11 AM, which is 6 AM, roughly, on the East Coast, America. Pleasure, Neil, as always. Joshy, X, Amanda, Chris, everyone. Love you all, seriously. Thank you very much for your support. And like I say, just smash that like, guys. It'd be genuinely appreciated. For anyone watching back, sorry for the ups, sorry for the downs, but thank you for watching. See you all very soon, guys. Hopefully tomorrow morning into early afternoon. 3-4 hours maybe. We'll see. We'll see how my eyes are in the morning. But guys, I gotta go. Thank you very much for joining. I'll see you all very soon. Cheers, guys. Bye-bye. Bring tea, Amanda, not coffee. Tea. Night all. Love you. Bye-bye.